Who could I trust? Shit, I don't know. Bitches be flaking, these niggas hoes. Niggas was talking what they was gonna do to a nigga when I saw them niggas froze. Boy, I had dreams of a Chevy, but now I see me in the roads. Folks to knock, I'm the fucking greatest. Bitch, I made it, that's all my haters. Who could I trust? Shit, I don't know. Bitches be flaking, these niggas hoes. Niggas was talking what they was gonna do to a nigga when I saw them niggas froze. Boy, I had dreams of a Chevy, but now I see me in the roads. Folks to knock, I'm the fucking greatest. Bitch, I made it, that's all my haters. I counted on you and you flaked on me. I told you I love you, you hated on me. I was just grinding, getting to the money. Laughing at niggas, you niggas funny. But play no games with me, know I bang, nigga. Yeah, I changed, but the same nigga. And I'm still rocking with my A1s. All black, 5th Akon. Tank top, yeah, I bear arms. Grizzly with it, I'm in bear form. Born and raised in the Cub City. Self-made like Frank Nitty, untouchable. Now that's Al Capone, I gotta keep it on me, that's my ride along. Flow colder than the Ice Cube. I'm a young nigga with an attitude. Bad bitch, hair silky smooth. Remy weed, she like it pulled too. And I chuck the deuces when I pull through. Chain hanging off the neck like a noose. Dropping bombs on them, nigga, this a nuke. You a dick riding, I don't follow suits. I got different ties. Never fold like a bow tie, huh? I'm talking 4 ties, how I ride. I don't spare guys. Damn, they thought it was a mannequin challenge. These niggas froze when they saw I. Rolls Royce, I want it all gold on 24s and call that bitch Kobe. Rolex watch with no diamonds in it, that's perfect time and I'm shining. Who could I trust? Shit, I don't know. Bitches be flaking, these niggas hoes. Niggas was talking what they was gonna do to a nigga when I saw them niggas froze. Boy, I had dreams of a Chevy, but now I see me in the roads. Folks to knock, I'm the fucking greatest. Bitch, I made it, that's all my haters. Who could I trust? Shit, I don't know. Bitches be flaking, these niggas hoes.
Man, that's that shit right there, man.
That's that shit. I'll be over here getting it. Like,
Boy,
hey.
what? What? That's that shit. Everybody tuning in, shout out to you. Y'all sorry for the wait. Like Lil Wayne say, peace, peace. It's me and Nikki C, and you in the place to be. Welcome to the Late Show, episode 106, part 2. Hit that like button, subscribe to me and Nikki C channel. And if you haven't shared the video, share. So tonight we're gonna step back. I feel it's only right we step back from talking about Dante's Inferno. We can't do it without Dojo. But we will start a conversation that everybody wanted to bring back up. We can start the discussion back on Annabelle. Hurricane in the building, Mind's Eye in the building, Wraith in the building. Everybody, what's up? What's up? That's right. Dom, I seen you, man. You always the first in the chat. What's up? What it is? What it is? Everybody, peace, peace, peace. Nikki, see what's going on tonight?
Well, we got to bring up Annabelle.
We
We're going back into the discussion about Annabelle. We're going to bring out more and more in-depth content about Annabelle, and I hope you come and join us, Mind's Eye.
Yeah, let's drop the link in the chat. Hey, to everybody that was tuning in to that premiere I just did, man, I was trying something different. I worked on a documentary and I wanted to see how that shit was gonna do. Um, I wasn't able to get all the information I wanted in there, so don't worry. We're gonna have a part 2 to that little Anunnaki thing I'm doing over there. I hope y'all tuned in to it and I hope y'all liked it. But yeah. So I'm working on a plethora of things right now. I done narrowed it down to just 9 projects I'm working on at a time because I was doing like 20, but that was too much. So probably in another 9 days, y'all will get another part of the Anunnaki documentary. I wasn't able to put everything I wanted in there, you know. Here we
Okay.
go. Got the link in the chat. Let me see here. Let me get this thing.
Oh, I got that one already. It was another one, though.
What was it?
No, I'm looking up, getting my Annabelle stuff ready.
Yeah, I'm getting it together over here myself. What everybody got going on tonight? Alchemos, what's up, man? You say peace to all the energies. That's right. Hurricane, I'm gonna go ahead and give you a moderator wrench, man. Go ahead and wrench you up real quick. You know, you a squid killer like me. That's what I'm talking about. We out here murdering these squids. How to speak English. uh, oh, well, y'all bullshitting. I'm fuck around, play that shit. Don't get me started, man. Don't get me started. Don't get me. So hold on. Should I do it, Nikki C? Should I do
Do it. Do it.
do it? Hey, man. We gonna get crunk real quick, y'all. We gonna turn up real quick. We gonna turn up on these fuck niggas. We gonna turn up on these fuck niggas. Hold on. First we gonna hit them with this.
How to speak English. Yeah, yeah. How to speak English. How to speak English. God can't save a fraud. Now you ain't the chosen one. Pink like a pig. You cooking in the sun. Rest when your soul is done. Fake woke with your Bible quotes, but you choke on mild smoke. We sip truth like fine wine. You trapped in your own joke. How to speak English. 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 Yo. Red squid, more red face shame. Basement preacher talking loud with no flame. Fake woke antics, truth for no way. Keyboard word, preacher fear not faith. Stormtrooper in a cosplay mask. Saying you Moses, but that road won't last. No rhythm, no pen, no timeless speech. Just a slideshow noise, no wisdom to teach. You call on Yahweh, but your signal's weak. Quoting scriptures while your actions leak. You not divine, just blind to the signs. Lost in smoke, trying to mimic the wise. How to speak English, how to speak English. God can't save a fraud, now you ain't the chosen one. Pink like a pig, you cooking in the sun. Rest where your soul is done. Fake woke with your Bible quotes, but you choke on mild smoke. We sip truth like fine wine. You trapped in your own joke. How to speak English, how to speak English, how to speak English, how to speak English, how to speak English. You a copy-paste Hebrew, lost in the scroll. Spitting verses you can't even uphold. Mouths in your lungs, tears in your plea, but the gates won't open from your late night streams. You ain't righteous, just stuck in the phase. No tribe, no team, just echoing haze. We build empires, raise minds, and grow. While you yelling, the void ain't got nothing to show. Draped in a casket like a sacred gear, but your heart stays shaky, your words unclear. Red squid, stop fronting for the feed. Only thing you crushed was your own belief. How to speak English, how to speak English. God can't save a fraud, now you ain't the chosen one. Pink like a pig, you cooking in the sun. Rest where your soul is done. Fake woke with your Bible quotes, but you choke on mild smoke. We sip truth like fine wine. You trapped in your own joke. How to speak English, how to speak English, how to speak English, how to speak English, how to speak English.
Body bag, body bag. Get the body bag, body bag. Body bag, body bag. Go get the body bag, body bag.
Hey yo, somebody tell Robert, Red Squid. Your mixtape got lost in the basement next to them expired Hot Pockets, bruh. You talking chosen, but you can't even choose Wi-Fi at work. Quoting scriptures off Google like a knockoff theologian, trying to summon angels with a black and mild and a broken PlayStation controller. He be like, I'm righteous, but can't even spell it right without autocorrect in 3 tries. You got a Star of David chain, but it's from the gas station. And it turn your neck green by noon. Still rocking them red phone booths, talking about these my holy steps. Bro, those are house shoes from 2007. Your YouTube channel look like a PowerPoint hostage situation. And in views, man, even your fake account stopped watching. Red Squid out here battling shadows in his mom's laundry room. Say he in spiritual warfare, but really just trying to kill a roach. End of the day, you just a keyboard cape crusader, fighting enlightenment with lag and low battery.
False prophet files. Case closed.
Man, hell yeah. Hold on, whoa, whoa.
Yeah, how to speak English, how to speak English. God can't.
Hell yeah. Had to do it. Going live doing them little sneak disses, talking about that hoes on the corner bullshit, spreading them narratives, man. We see you when we don't see you. You know. But we just gonna murder you with the beats. You feel me? We gonna murder you with the beats, man. Talk your shit all you want. Nobody cares. Nobody watches you. Nobody likes you. And now that we done with a dead squid, we gonna karate chop and hit this motherfucker with some pseudo judo with his clowning ass. Yo, let's get it. This is a diss track for Bobby Knight before we get started. Pseudo judo, yeah, yeah.
Notification ping, baby crying, smoke alarm beeping faintly.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming to you live from a dusty basement with a mattress on the wall, a ring light from Dollar Tree, and 20 hungry kids fighting over a Pop-Tart. It's the one, the only Bobby Knight.
Rap names sound dangerous, but his toughest battle was with the microwave door. He got copper bracelets, wooden beads, and no job, but still finds time to stream for 15 hours about why he the realest.
Toilet flush, baby's daddy, Wi-Fi gone again.
He don't pay rent, don't pay attention, and definitely don't pay no bills at all. But he got time to diss people with corny FL Studio beats made on a laptop from 2009.
So get your incense, your false confidence, and your co-host who always sitting way too close. This is Basement Talk with Bobby and the Broke Boys.
Yo, Bobby Knight. More like Bobby Light in the loafers, sounding like a chick with a mic and weak posters. You a troll with a ring light, soft as tofu. Biggin' ass rants, but nobody even know you. Corny ass beats like a ringtone loop. Your drums sound like flip flops in a stoop. Claim Chi-Town like that, make you raw, but you ran from the fade. We seen the footage, nah. You ain't a threat, just a TikTok skit. Your hands ain't registered, they registered to quit. You laugh at your jokes, cause nobody else will. Ooh, pseudo judo, yeah. Pseudo judo, yeah. Bobby ain't hard, just loud on the stream. Vegan with a dream, but he's softer than cream. Talk slick from the couch, never seen a real fight. Skinny with a mic, but he shook in the light. Living off stamps, still talking that tough. Basement full of kids, life looking rough. You a YouTube clown with a cartoon beat.
Bobby in the basement with his bestie on stream. Hype voice, tight shirt, living out a dream. Talking tough, but the room smell like corn chips and pride. Only thing you ever clap was emojis on live. Section 8 castle, cardboard throne. House full of kids, but still can't own a home. You got jokes, but no job, no grind, no bag. Living off a voucher and your baby mama's flag. Streaming every night like you changing the world, but it's two grown men giggling, legs curl. Your content's a circus, your life is a loop. Trying to diss kings while you sitting in soup. While we outside 10 toes in the street. You got jokes, but the streets got a different feel. Pseudo judo, yeah. Pseudo judo, yeah. You a joke, Bobby, not a threat, just a soundbite. Basement king with your bestie on the mic. Section 8 throne, no crown, just stress. Fake Chi-Town flex, you ain't built for the test. Corny beats, you a goofy, no fights. Won more kids than views, but still claim you the one.
With your wife looking right with that caramel ass, but she roll her eyes when you live stream trash. She want a real one, not a keyboard knight. You a White Sox fan, that alone ain't right. Even your squad stay losing just like you. You hold fake heat, we don't play with water tools. Talking bang bang, but the barrel's orange. Try that in the wrong hood. You getting scorched, stay in your lane. Stick to the memes, you don't move weight, just comment streams. Bobby Knight, just a pawn with no shine. We live in legends, you background design. You troll for clout, but the net see the lie. We laughing while you live streaming looking stupid.
Yeah, Bobby Knight ran from the shot like he owed rent and respect. Said he needed peace, but he really just dipped from a check. Packed the dashiki, his mic and his broke down Mac. Now he in St. Louis talking tough from way in the back. You ain't slide out, you slid off the grid. Ducking beef like your Wi-Fi slid under the crib.
Chi-Town legend?
You a myth on mute. Moved to STL and still can't reboot. Now you streaming from a couch with a busted
spring. Wife looking hungry, kids missing everything. Left Chicago like I'm focused on growth. But even True Zone said, Bobby Knight, you doing the most. You a full-time clown with part-time pride. Ran from the city cause you couldn't survive. Now it's corny beats and quotes you barely read. Ran from real steppers just to rap over for birdseed. 'Cause 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 back.
We karate chop Bobby Knight ass with that pseudo judo. We killing them over the beats. We do have another host coming in shortly. So right now we're gonna keep this going. I'm loving the vibe. Everybody. Hashtag put H.O.T.C spamming in the chat. What's up? Hit that like button, hit that share button. If you haven't shared the video, share the Late Show. Welcome to the Late Show podcast. We rocking y'all tonight. We going hard. Let's keep it going. This is Distractions by Nikki C. Let's get it.
To you lames, y'all is a distraction. Come through where I be causing infractions. Fatal attractions, I'm down with H.O.T.C. and got his gang. Y'all can never match us. You vampires is something like Dracula's. Coming to destroy the aura of my energy field. Cause I'm really about this work. Nothing you can pay, nothing that is worth my ability to spread love and offer freedom. Without wisdom, we is dumb. Drop said it first, trying to get it right before we leaving in a hearse. They can't touch my crown, I'm divine and protected. All that hate you throw, yeah, it gets redirect. I'm a goddess in the flesh, I'm a force, I'm electric. You can't dim my light, baby, I'm too majestic. We rise through the fire, we ain't never gon' fall. Spirit made of diamonds, yeah, we pressure and gold. H.O.T.C forever, watch the prophecy unfold. Try to take my soul, but you'll never get home. I'm more important than Snoop Dogg when it comes to the spiritual shit. I'm trying to save y'all, but you hating my spiritual drip. Why must it be a competition to get to the top when there's no competition and no top to get to it? No one can stop except self, because no one cares about your wealth or well-being except you, and your truth is yours, so hold on to that. The unity is not real, y'all trying to kill us off. That's not happening, we already killed y'all off, and that's what's happening. They can't touch my crown, I'm divine and protected. All that hate you throw, yeah, it gets redirect. I'm a goddess in the flesh, I'm a force, I'm electric. You can't dim my light, baby, I'm too majestic. We rise through the fire, we ain't never gon' fall. Spirit made of diamonds, yeah, we pressure and gold. H.O.T.C forever, watch the prophecy unfold. Try to take my soul, but you'll never get hold. This battle is real, and it's happening in the ether. So watch that fuck shit and fuck how you feel before your soul gets snatched like Jeepers Creepers and you end up on Saturn. Y'all running systematic patterns and can't even see it. Going back and forth and revisiting weak shit. I'm done being pissed about the era of man and hearing niggas lie and say they understand because it sound good. And I say I don't have expectations and knock on wood, giving chance after chance. I won't dare dance again, nor entertain these demons who ridicule and pray for my demise and shout me with endearments all the while wanting me to flatline. They can't touch my crown, I'm divine and protected. All that hate you throw, yeah, it gets redirect. I'm a goddess in the flesh, I'm a force, I'm electric. You can't dim my light, baby, I'm too majestic. We rise through the fire, we ain't never gon' fall. Spirit made of diamonds, yeah, we pressure and gold. H.O.T.C forever, watch the prophecy unfold. Try to take my soul, but you'll never get hold. They can't touch my crown, I'm divine and protected. All that hate you throw, yeah, it gets redirect. I'm a goddess in the flesh, I'm a force, I'm electric. You can't dim my light, baby, I'm too majestic. We rise through the fire, we ain't never gon' fall. Spirit made of diamonds, yeah, we pressure and gold. H.O.T.C forever, watch the prophecy unfold. Try to take my soul, but you'll never get hold.
Yeah, that was Distractions from Nikki C. And we just got to hit it one time. One time with the run, one time. We got to run it back, y'all. Because there's some fuck niggas out here. And sometimes we see the nigga to the left. We see the bitch to the right. We see the person in front of us. And we be like, who can we trust? So we got to play it one more time. The anthem to the Late Show. Who can I trust? Let's get it.
Who could I trust? Shit, I don't know. Bitches be flaking, these niggas hoes. Niggas was talking what they was gonna do to a nigga when I saw them niggas froze. Boy, I had dreams of a Chevy, but now I see me in the Rolls. Folks to knock, I'm the fucking greatest. Bitch, I made it, that's all my haters. Who could I trust? Shit, I don't know. Bitches be flaking, these niggas hoes. Niggas was talking what they was gonna do to a nigga when I saw them niggas froze. Boy, I had dreams of a Chevy, but now I see me in the Rolls. Folks to knock, I'm the fucking greatest. Bitch, I made it, that's all my haters. I counted on you and you flaked on me. I told you I love you, you hated on me. I was just grinding into the money, laughing at niggas, you niggas funny. But play no games with me, no I bang, nigga. Yeah, I changed, but the same nigga, and I'm still rocking with my A1s. All black, fifth Akon. Tank top, yeah, I bear arms. Grizzly with it, I'm in bear form. Born and raised in the Cub City. Self-made like Frank Nitty, untouchable. Now that's Al Capone, I gotta keep it on me, that's my ride along. Flow colder than the Ice Cube. I'm a young nigga with an attitude. Bad bitch, hair silky smooth. Remy weed, she like it pulled too. And I chuck the deuces when I pull through. Chain hanging off the neck like a noose. Dropping bombs on them, nigga, this a new. You a dick ride and I don't follow suits. I got different ties. Never fold like a bow tie, huh? I'm talking 4 ties, how I ride. I don't spare guys. Damn, they thought it was a mannequin challenge. These niggas froze when they saw I. Rolls Royce, I want it all gold on 24s and call that bitch Kobe. Rolex watch with no diamonds in it, that's perfect timing, I'm shining. Who could I trust? Shit, I don't know. Bitches be flaking, these niggas hoes. Niggas was talking what they was gonna do to a nigga when I saw them niggas froze. Boy, I had dreams of a Chevy, but now I see me in the roads. Folks to knock, I'm the fucking greatest. Bitch, I made it, that's all my haters. Who could I trust? Shit, I don't know. Bitches be flaking, these niggas hoes. Niggas was talking what they was gonna do to a nigga when I saw them niggas froze. Boy, I had dreams of a Chevy, but now I see me in the roads. Folks to knock, I'm the fucking greatest. Bitch, I made it, that's all my haters. I got a little thing, so your bitch in my DM. She want me to beat it, I told her to beat it. A solid little nigga, you know how I'm living. Don't play with me, homie, you know I get with you. You know that I'm with it, you know that I'm on it. I'm thinking about hustling, I might get back to it. These bitches been flaking, but now they won't fuck. I told them little bitches get off of my nuts. I ride with the tool and you know I'm a bust. I just hit a lip, about to buy me a truck. I roll with some niggas that don't give a fuck if I tell them it's beat, then they eating shit up. I heard my brother Lynn doing time, just hold your head and keep a same mind. You a lawyer one when I die for. My homie got stabbed 44 times, so that's the reason why I keep the eye. These niggas be hating and that's fine. I just pray that they don't cross the line and pray that jealousy don't never reach the click. Cause anybody on 3-4, I would die for and shout it that's a show. I provided safety, gun, no safety. They say I'm crazy, who ain't though? Who could I trust? Shit, I don't know. Bitches be flaking, these niggas hoes. Niggas was talking what they was gonna do to a nigga when I saw them niggas froze. Boy, I had dreams of a Chevy, but now I see me in the roads. Folks to knock, I'm the fucking greatest. Bitch, I made it, that's all my haters. Who could I trust? Shit, I don't know. Bitches be flaking, these niggas hoes. Niggas was talking what they was gonna do to a nigga when I saw them niggas froze. Boy, I had dreams of a Chevy, but now I see me in the roads. Folks to knock, I'm the fucking greatest. Bitch, I made it, that's all my haters.
All right, y'all. We're gonna hit it with one more, and then we're gonna get right into the dialogue. If you want to join the panel, the link's out there. Just hit the link. We're gonna close out this little song session real quick before we start the show. We're gonna close it out with a little bit of Tupac and Biggie. You can't go wrong with that. Let's get it. Ah ah. Everybody, welcome to the late show, y'all. Yeah, like I said, we just getting started. We warming up. I really feel like I should play one more song, man. I really feel like it. Everybody, hit that like button, hit that share button. Let's get this going around, yo. Share with everybody. Let's get people coming in. You want to come on the panel and build with us tonight? Come build with us. Tonight, let's see, we're gonna have a discussion about Annabelle, and we may or may not get back to Dante's Inferno. I appreciate everybody tuning in that's in the audience right now. Shout out to y'all. Y'all the best audience on YouTube right now. You rocking with the H.O.T.C. H.O.T.C. stand up. Shout out to everybody in the H.O.T.C. and shout out to the family in the chat. What it do? We gonna keep it going, y'all. I just gotta play one more. I feel it's only right. I gotta play my homie, my H.O.T.C. camaraderie. Uh, let's shout out to Sir Drop. Sir Drop, where you at, man? Where you at, man? You on that mountaintop. Let's get it.
All I I needed was a couple of weeks off like my nephew. You know, to a person what death do. If it ain't my wife's cooking, I don't even want to test food. Cause she knows she got the best food, you the best food. Test who? Use a baby from a test tube. God bless you for trying to go against the best dude. They compare me to what Jesus in the flesh, dude. I will rest you, cause you ain't nothing but the best, dude. I got goons that'll kill for their masters like pets, dude. Not a gambler, but I bet you I will wet you. Eat you for lunch like Hannibal Lecter, dude. Don't respect you. Get up, I won't let you. Won't be your flesh wound. Take two to the Maduna, I'm Lagana. Who you trying to impress, dude? I put you in a wrestling move. Move like chess moves. Have my palms decked, dude. Get mopped like a deck, dude.
Crash to the mountain top. You're the fire inside. Light in the night sky. Go higher and higher. You leave it all behind. You leave it all behind.
I'm grown, therefore I think wiser. I maneuver different, passing bricks, moving pivot. Posted up like Baby Shaq, where they be strapped with ARs, 44s, and Baby Max. Cook your ribs like baby back. It's crazy that I'm sane still. Now that's insane for real. Amongst the gods of the good and evil, there stood the people to be judged and drafted. I'm not talking Joe Mathis or John Madden. I'm talking earthquakes with cumulus clouds passing. And if you still there when the storm clear, you hear the devil laughing just for it all. To repeat again, my soul been here for years. I just can't make it in. But now I think that I got it right. You gotta be visualized, even when you out of sight. My homies that passed away use me as a vessel to help me get past the devil.
You're the fire inside. Light in the night sky. Go higher and higher. You leave it all behind. You leave it all behind. Crash to the mountain top. You're the fire inside.
Peace, peace, man. You know, we had to drop a couple classics, man. We had to drop some of that hotness, some of that fire. So the reason I didn't name this 107, because I felt like we had to piggyback and, just spin the block real quick on some of this Annabelle information and continue building on Dante's Inferno. Hopefully we be able to get into both them subjects tonight. Hopefully. But we gonna see how it goes. And again, I appreciate everybody tuning in. What it is, what it is, what it is. Yo, we waiting for him right now, man. We waiting for him right now. We waiting for him right now. That's why I had the little music session going. But I had y'all waiting too long, man. I had y'all already waiting like crazy. Right now is me and Nikki C. We rocking it right now. So let's see. Let me get all my shit together while we waiting, y'all. Let me look for stuff I need to pull up tonight. Hey, but you say you like that little informative video I did, Rafe, man. Yeah, man. It was something I was working on, man. like I said, I'm gonna have to do more parts to it, man. I wasn't able to get everything I want, man, in it, you know. I wasn't able to do that, but it's all right. Probably in another 9 days, I'm gonna do a continuation to that video, you know, a follow-up video. You feel me? It's so much to discuss when you talking about the Anunnaki and all that, you know, man. They was all over the place. So, you know, I just felt like I had to drop that. Yeah, man, you know, it was a little something. It was a little something. Like I said, I wanted to add more to it, man. You was over there watching that? Yeah, yeah, man, yeah. I had two things going on at one time, right? That shit was supposed to premiere earlier, man. But you know, man, sometimes he uploads on YouTube, man. They take a while. Sometimes they can take an exorbitant amount of time, you know. I'm about to switch devices in a minute. So y'all bear with me. Cause I already got the stuff thumbnailed on another device. And so when we left out, we were on I believe last night we were at yeah, yeah, man. Yeah, that shit was fire, man. That shit was fire. To everybody, Rafe, matter of fact, if you want, man, drop a link in the chat to that video so people know what we talking about. If y'all ain't seen it yet, man, y'all gotta go check it out, man. It was a little something. But like I said, I got more to add on to it. I wasn't able to get everything I wanted to talk about, but I just wanted to touch the surface with it, you know. Um, but we got more content coming. Yeah, Dante's Inferno, Divine Comedy. Nah, the Anunnaki joint I just did. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Share that with everybody right now. Yeah, that Dante's Inferno was deep. I believe we left off. We was in the circle 7. Uh, we was in the 7th circle of hell, if I'm not mistaken. I have to matter of fact, let me just go ahead and do that now. Hold on one second, guys. Can't join right now. It's all good, brother. It's all good. Okay. I don't switch these joints. Okay, so we were at poem 13, canto 13. That's where we were last night. Okay. Okay, that's where we were. Let's see here. But we're not gonna get into that just yet. We're not gonna get into that just yet. Let me see here. Waiting for the great brother Dojo to join in, and he's gonna join the discussion. We got Nikki C up on the panel. Shout out to the sister. And if you are tuning in right now, we double streaming live on Nikki C channel and Knowledge Uprising. So we double streaming right now on both channels. So make sure y'all subscribe to both them channels. Hit that notification button. Hit that like button. And hit that share button. Most importantly, hit that share button. Share the video. Let me see here. Where were we? With the Annabelle shit. Okay. Yo, Annabelle stay in the motherfucking news, don't she? This is intriguing. Let's get that right there. That's what I'm talking about. That's right. That's right.
Yo,
Yeah.
what's going on?
Nothing, man. We just sitting here waiting for
Peace
Dojo
to,
to pull up.
peace to the chat, y'all. I'm still here. I had to handle some shit behind the scenes, man. The fuck
Oh, you
nigga frequency is carrying on. It's carrying on.
what happened?
I said the fuck nigga frequency is carrying on.
You know that FM frequency, man. You know niggas sucking their lowest self, man. You know how that shit go.
Stuck.
Everything good though? You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Cool. Um, he say I'm still convinced that Megan is a modern technology version of Annabelle. Yo, you know what? I could see that the influences, you know, but instead of a spirit entity or something, maybe the AI, you know, it's yeah, I could see that shit. I could see that shit. To reintroduce the idea to a new generation. Yeah. That's a fact. I could see that.
Yep.
So I think I seen what you was talking about Annabelle having a new owner.
Yeah. She
So it
has.
says it's official. The Annabelle doll is changing owners after decades of being locked up. Uh,
I'm sorry.
After being locked up, Annabelle been locked up. She done got set free by this nigga. Some shit about that happen, y'all. So his name is Matt Rife. Let's look at this a little in depth, a little more. Annabelle has a new owner, and it's not who do you expect. Have you heard of Annabelle, the most famous cursed doll in horror movies? Well, I don't know, man. I say I say Chucky is way more popular than her, but I don't know. They neck and neck now. We got to do one of them celebrity death matches where we have Annabelle fight Chucky. That'd be real interesting to see who will win that shit. She appears in The Conjuring and Annabelle. And her story is based on a real life doll that has been locked away for years due to fears about what she might cause. Well, now she has a new owner, and it's not a ghost expert. So let's find out who this person is. The new guardian of Annabelle. Now, the person in charge of Annabelle is Matt Rife, an American comedian known for making jokes on social media and performing stand ups. No one expected him to be the one to buy the house where the doll was kept, but that's exactly what he did. Now, what exactly did he buy when he purchased that house? Matt Rife didn't just buy Annabelle. He also purchased the house in Connecticut where the Warrens Occult Museum used to operate. The same place where the doll was kept, protected, and displayed in a special glass case for many years. That museum has been closed since 2019 after Lorraine Warren passed away. Now, with Matt's arrival, it's possible that it might reopen, but in a very different way. As a mixed uh, of paranormal tourism and live entertainment. Oh, this dude about to do some crazy shit.
Yeah, he tripping right now.
Man, this dude about to turn the house into a damn carnival. Man, motherfuckers gonna get all kind of spooked out and ooh. I don't think he should do that. That's not a good idea. That's right. And horror shows in the same place. So this dude gonna do live entertainment. So he's gonna do horror shows and paranormal tourisms where you walk around the occult museum in the Warrens' old house. Oh, this dude fucking nuts. Okay, now the question is, isn't he scared of Annabelle? It seems not. Matt Rife Matt Rife has even joked a bit about the situation, saying that if anything strange happens, he'll just turn it into content for his social media platform. Oh, dude, you fucking ridiculous. This dude has no idea what the fuck he got going on, dude. He don't know what he don't know what he done bought.
He don't believe the shit.
Oh, some people say he is brave, and others say he's being reckless. But the truth is, he doesn't take it as seriously as many paranormal fans do. Even though the doll hasn't been linked to many stories and accidents by strange events, Matt seems calm. He doesn't care about none of that shit that done happen. Oh man, this is gonna get real interesting. Maddie, Maddie, what you over there doing? No offense, I'm not trying to attack any race or anybody, but it had to be a white boy to buy it and want to do some shit like this. Why is Annabelle so famous? Annabelle is not the typical creepy porcelain doll like the one shown in the movies. In reality, she's a rag doll, a Raggedy Ann doll. But in the 1970s, the Warrens claimed she was possessed by a demonic spirit. So they decided to lock her up in a blessed glass case in their museum to keep her contained. Over time, many stories have emerged. People who mocked the doll later had accidents, strange events when getting close to her case, and many urban legends uh, that they turned her into a feared paranormal object in the world. And speaking of that, what happened? You did a vid on that? Oh, that's dope. That's dope. And you know what's crazy is, right? Yeah, it don't work on white folks till that shit happens, and they be like, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. So it was that one cop, right? He had to retire early because he had crashed into a tree and some shit happened with him after he was fucking with the Annabelle doll. That cop didn't take it seriously, and you seen what happened to him. Uh, so let's see what Matt's plans are for this Annabelle doll. No one really knows what he's going to do with the house or with Annabelle, for that matter. But they do know he's going to be opening up a fucking paranormal. What the hell they said he was going to do? Open up a paranormal tourism and live entertainment and host horror shows. Okay, but they don't know what he's going to do. He just said what he was going to do. He just said what he was going to do. Make it make sense. This dude don't know what he's doing. He out there in Connecticut. He gonna have a Connecticut hunting on his ass. For real. Oh. But the world is thinking he's about to turn it into some kind of interactive horror experience. Imagine this. You're walking through the eerie old Warren's house and the lights are low. The air feels heavy, and suddenly you're face to face with the Annabelle doll. Your body gets cold, just sitting there looking at her in the glass. And then, surprise, the live show starts right in the middle of all of it. Creepy, right? Whether you're a believer in the paranormal or just a fan of scary stories, the idea of owning something like Annabelle is enough to make anyone stop and think, and would be curious enough to visit the house or smart enough to stay far away the fuck from it. So yeah. Well, see, that's where the Annabelle doll is, in Connecticut. So he's trying to turn the Warren's house into a tourist attraction. Yeah, this comedian guy has no idea what the fuck he got going on or what he done came upon. Dude, you done purchased some shit.
He don't know.
Oh man. This dude seen the movies and he joking like, oh, I'm gonna buy that house. Oh, okay. This is getting real interesting. This is getting real interesting. So what's your takes on that, man? This dude talking about he want to host live horror shows and
He don't want to do that.
and walkthroughs of the house.
Real shit. The fuck.
This dude trying to turn the Warren's house into Graceland, ain't he? He crazy as hell. Oh man. You know, they say Elvis' house was haunted. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Yeah. Me personally, I'm kind of 50-50 on if I want to see the Annabelle doll in real life or not. I don't know. That's something I'd rather stay away from because, you know, I feel like whatever it is, some entities, because, you know, they got other relics aside from the Annabelle doll in that Warren house, right? They got all types of weird shit. You can fucking touch a doorknob and shit start fucking with you. You know, like I don't know. I just don't. You know what? Matter of fact, I just rather not. I don't know though. You know, you can't fuck with certain shit. Some shit you just should just leave alone. Why the hell you think nobody else bought the house yet? I bet you ain't nobody touch or clean none of them damn rooms till his ass came around. Motherfuckers was too scared to fuck around with that Annabelle doll. You say you'll go see it? Yeah, I'd be intrigued to go see it, but I'll make sure I wouldn't touch shit in that house. I wouldn't even touch that glass case.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what that nigga gonna do? Well, he's not that, but what his ass gonna do? Motherfucker walking around that house at night. He go down there. He look at that Annabelle doll, and that motherfucker jump up at him or something. Oh, that nigga sat at that house so damn fast. And the thing is, I bet he'll hire a couple folks to give you a walk through the house. Oh, hell yeah, ain't touching nothing in that house. Y'all better have the door open and everything already. My hands are in my pockets. I ain't let my shoulder hit a wall or nothing. And see, that's the thing, because they said the Warrens Occult Museum was in a basement.
See, that's
Man,
extra.
I don't even want to touch no what you call the thing that holds the steps on the side, going into the basement. I don't even want to touch that shit. Have the basement door ready, have it open and everything. Mm-mm. Would you go see the Annabelle doll, Nikki C?
No. What the hell I need to go see Annabelle for? Shit. No, nothing important about going to see the Annabelle doll. Like, what would be the purpose?
Ooh.
I probably
Oh.
could go see it though. It probably wouldn't even do nothing to me.
Yeah.
Y'all heard my song. It can't do nothing to me.
He say step lightly on the floors and everything. Yeah, but I got a feeling that house gonna scare the shit out of that new owner, Matt Rife. He a comedian too. He probably going around goddamn talking shit to the doll and shit. Making jokes. Oh boy. Y'all, I gave it 6 months to a year. We gonna have another report about him. He gonna end up selling that shit.
Mm-hmm.
That shit gonna scare the hell out of his ass.
Let's just watch him. We gonna see.
Mm-hmm. And what I just read, that was from 15 hours ago. Yeah, he wants everybody to know. I done purchased Annabelle in the house. I'm gonna turn it into a tourist attraction. And see if we can take it out the case and have a tea party. You know what? His dumb ass probably would do some shit like that because he say he ain't falling for that Annabelle hype. He'd be the one to have a tea party with that Annabelle doll and then nigga go to sleep and then wake up beside him.
Rafe, you crazy. I don't even. My sister got a house full of dolls. She make dolls. Okay, she made a doll of her. Okay,
Yeah.
and it's a puppet, and it looked just like her. She dresses it up, and all this shit. So I went over her house. She got this doll sitting in a chair in this one room, and I'll be walking by the room. The doll be just sitting there and shit. I'll be like, I'm gonna get the hell out of here.
Like with some of them dolls, it seems like no matter what direction you are in, it looks like that thing is always looking at your ass. Them
That
little
part.
porcelain dolls and them Raggedy Ann dolls. That thing could be facing the wall to the left of you and look like that bitch looking at you.
Exactly.
It's like you're just walking past one of them things. It's like it's watching you. You just get that uncomfortable feeling of being around certain dolls. Like,
I don't like them ones that look like Annabelle. I don't like them at all. I like the little soft, nice, little cute little Cabbage Patch dolls and shit like that. I fuck with that porcelain shit and all
yeah, I
that.
swear, it look like their eyes be following you.
And then that hair and their eyes can blink and shit. I don't want them. I don't like them. And my sister, she got a whole bunch of dolls in her house. When you go in there, there's dolls sitting in the living room. Then she got that one sitting in that chair in the room. And I told her, you just do nothing but make your own people. You don't even have to have friends. You make people.
Yeah.
She an artist though.
Yeah, that's dope. Yep, Pinocchio. Pinocchio, another one. A fucking wooden doll made by Geppetto, cause he wanted a son, and Pinocchio became a real boy. Yeah, a real hunting his ass. Yeah, see, they don't tell y'all the real story of Pinocchio. Y'all believe that little Disney shit all y'all want.
Whatever, Yahweh. We ain't fucking.
The fuck you talking about?
We ain't fucking with you.
Yeah, he be there with the Annabelle doll. It only exists because I've seen it. Yeah, touch that motherfucker. Touch that motherfucker, Yahweh.
Yeah, I used to love Pinocchio, little badass. His little body.
Hell yeah. Pinocchio was probably going around causing ruckus like Annabelle. Oh man, that shit too funny. That shit too funny. Let me see here.
Oh, let me look at the ones I found. Shit, I found one. I did. You want me to say mine?
Yeah. Let's go ahead and hear
Okay, so I wanted to know what are the correlations between Annabelle and Chucky. So while they both involve dolls becoming objects of terror in horror movies, Annabelle and Chucky operate under different supernatural mechanisms and belong to separate film franchises. Okay. But they trying to act like Annabelle not real right here. Listen to this shit. This was before we knew she was real because we all thought it was just a story. Come to find out, this doll is whole real. All this stuff, all these stories they said about her or they made about her are true stories. So, uh, dolls as horror devices. The most prominent similarity is their shared status as dolls that become agents of terror, disrupting the perceived innocence of childhood toys, targeting of individuals or families. Both dolls bring misfortune, fear, and violence to the lives of their targets, according to Union of Campus Journalists, University of Abadan. Then it says supernatural elements. Both Chucky and Annabelle are linked to the supernatural, though the nature of these connections differs significantly. Then it says both of them were box office successes, and Annabelle films in the Conjuring universe have shown stronger performance at times, according to the rap. Nature of evil, these are the differences. Those were the similarities, these are the differences. So, nature of evil. Chucky doll is possessed by the soul of a serial killer. Annabelle is a doll that serves as a conduit for a powerful demonic entity. Origins. Chucky is a fictional character, initially a popular 1980s doll called My Buddy with a horror movie parody twist. Annabelle, however, is based on a real life Raggedy Ann doll, which is now housed in the Warrens Occult Museum and is said to be genuinely haunted. Powers and abilities. Chucky, being possessed by a human soul, uses physical force and various weapons. Annabelle, as a demonic conduit, exhibits powers like telekinesis and the ability to instill fear and influence minds. Film franchises. Chucky is the central figure in the Child's Play franchise, while Annabelle is a prominent spin-off character within the Conjuring universe. Potential for collaboration. Despite their different cinematic origins, there has been speculation that and interest in a potential crossover film featuring both dolls. However, the differing ownerships of the franchises present a significant hurdle for such a project. In essence, while both Annabelle and Chucky leverage the inherent creepiness of dolls and horror, their backstories, the source of their evil, and their respective powers are distinct. That's it. So I was always thinking that they were kind of the same, but really they're not.
Nope.
They're really very different.
But you know, I believe Chucky is based on Annabelle. I don't give a fuck what they say. It's for real, for real, for real. Think about it, man. They had to
Mm-hmm.
get that Chucky story from somewhere. And
Yeah.
if the Warrens were going around doing these investigations, and people in Connecticut knew about the Annabelle doll, and this was before social media and the internet, don't you think word of mouth would have been passed around about that doll like it was an urban legend? And somehow, some Hollywood writer got a hold of that and wanted to switch it up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Now this just tripped me the fuck out because I was thinking the Annabelle doll ain't never left the Warrens' house.
Mm.
So let's get into this. So they have been taking the Annabelle doll out the house. Okay, so these people really want to fuck with the doll. They have been taking Annabelle on tours. Yeah, Annabelle having a world tour, like she a rapper or something. For real. So the Annabelle doll is scheduled to visit Maine for a paranormal convention. You can't make this shit up. Annabelle going to the paranormal convention, boy. These people on some shit, ain't they? So
They
look,
pretty.
the handler, right? The dude that transports Annabelle, I guess it's like he's the guy that carries the doll from place to place when they on these tours.
Mm-hmm.
They found him dead. His name was Dan Rivera, the
Shut the.
paranormal investigator and handler for Annabelle. Yeah, Annabelle on the road, right? That's gonna be the new movie, Annabelle on the road.
What?
Annabelle gonna be in hotel rooms stalking motherfuckers at,
Oh.
at convention centers, causing chaos. So let's look at this. Uh this came out on July 16th, 2025. Dan Rivera, paranormal investigator and handler of Annabelle doll, dies. A paranormal investigator from Connecticut and one of the handlers of Annabelle died suddenly while on tour in Pennsylvania with the Annabelle doll. Mm. So she got more than one handler. So it's a group of people that take Annabelle on tour. Boy, they wild as hell. So let's get into this. Dan Rivera uh, passed away. He was 54. Dan truly believed in sharing the experiences and educating people on the paranormal. His kindness and passion touched everyone uh, that knew him. The New England Society for Psychic Research posted on Facebook on Monday, when asked to describe Rivera, friend, colleague, Carl L. Johnson used the words courageous, considerate, and innovator. Um, Dan just wanted to get to the bottom of things. Oh, well, fuck with Annabelle, she gonna help you get there. Johnson said he showed you can research and you can be an explorer of the paranormal, a seeker of the supernatural without having airs about you. Without having to be on television or having a show or wanting to be in movies. Rivera devoted his life to researching and sharing his knowledge of the paranormal. Johnson said he was mentioned by Lorraine Warren, uh, a paranormal investigator associated with Conjuring, and the Warrens that are a part of the Warren family. You know, the house that the other guy Matt Rife just bought, which has the occult museum, and had ownership of Annabelle before she passed. Um, he was a very close fan of Lorraine Warren, and he was her comfort. Her last 4 years, Johnson said, Rivera stayed around her vigorously. Rivera was a part of a group of traveling uh, paranormal investigators and handlers with the doll and the Devils on the Road on the Run tour. Okay, so that was the name. Yeah, Pennsylvania. Okay, so check this out. The tour for the Annabelle doll was called Devils on the Run tour. You can't make this shit up. In Gettysburg, Pennsylvania, over the weekend, the Hanover Evening Sun reported. Today.com reported that Rivera died in his hotel room. His death was nothing suspicious. Adams County Chief Deputy Coroner Scott Penwell told NBC. Penwell said the doll was not in the room and Rivera was found alone. No cause of death was released. Autopsy results were pending. The original Annabelle, a Raggedy Ann doll, is said to be possessed. A version of the doll was made famous by the Conjuring movies. Okay. Yeah. You can't make this stuff up, people. Now let me get back to you can't make this stuff up. You can't. Okay, now let's go right back here and let's get into this article. Augusta, Maine, the real life Annabelle doll that inspired the horror movie franchise is scheduled to visit Maine in September. This comes after a popular paranormal investigator died suddenly while on tour with the doll in his hotel room. The doll was not present in his hotel room at the time of his death. The Annabelle doll will be at the Maine Paranormal and Horror Convention. Devils on the Run tour. Okay, now, I everything just sounds wrong about this. And let me just stop right here while reading the article. I didn't know they was taking this fucking doll on the tour on the road. I thought they kept that shit in the fucking basement. So people been playing with this fucking doll. Okay. We got Peter Wee Straw Devil's son-in-law going on over there.
I'm sorry.
Oh, you all right? You all right? But I didn't know they was taking this doll on tour, man. This is new information to me. This is crazy. So it's going to be in Augusta, Maine, at the Civic Center on September 6th through the 7th. You can actually see the Annabelle doll live in person at the Paranormal and Horror Convention.
I have a very important point I want to make before I forget.
And go ahead.
So the Annabelle doll is a Raggedy Ann doll.
Yeah.
So do you think that they made those after Annabelle or before?
They was made before. It was the Raggedy Ann dolls. They were around long before the Annabelle doll got possessed. You know, they were kind of popular in like the late 50s and all that. You know, it was a cheap doll people could purchase, you know. And that's what they used besides them porcelain dolls. It was like the Cabbage Patch before the Cabbage Patch. You know, before Cabbage Patch it was Raggedy Ann. And before Raggedy Ann it was the porcelain dolls, and them things got a bit pricey. So you know, the regular common folk, you know, that um they wanted dolls for their kids. Besides, I guess them Barbie dolls, and they made the Raggedy Ann dolls. Matter of fact, I can give you a let me look into that real quick. Give me one
He
second.
is a Raggedy Ann doll. Annabelle is a Raggedy Ann doll.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The Raggedy
So,
Ann dolls were around before Annabelle. It's just that one Raggedy Ann doll happened to get possessed.
yeah, they both Raggedy Ann dolls, y'all. Damn, I have one of these motherfuckers. You know what? I don't know. What happened?
Yeah, yeah. Hold on. I said hold on. Go ahead and keep going. I'm about to pop something up.
All right. So Raggedy Ann and Annabelle, the key difference between Raggedy Ann and Annabelle lies in their origins and associated narratives. Raggedy Ann is a fictional character created by John Gruel, a well-loved rag doll for her stories. Annabelle, on the other hand, is a real-life Raggedy Ann doll associated with paranormal claims by Ed and Lorraine Warren, who believed it was possessed. While both are Raggedy Ann dolls, their stories diverge into fictional and potentially supernatural realms. So her ass is a Raggedy Ann doll.
And so now let's look at the origins of the Raggedy Ann doll. Okay, so um Raggedy Ann was created by Johnny Gruelle. Um, he's a biographer and Raggedy Ann historian. Patricia Hall notes that the doll have found themselves in a center of several legend cycles, groups of stories while containing kernels of truth and are more than myth than history. So started out as a book series
Mm.
uh back in 1918.
Mm.
And Johnny Gruelle would draw this doll, Raggedy Ann and Raggedy Andy. And so in 19 uh he created the idea the back in 1915. And then he introduced I guess the his illustrations to the public in 1918 in a book called Raggedy Ann Stories.
Mm.
And then in 1920 he made a sequel uh called Raggedy Andy Stories.
Mm-hmm.
So around this whole time they were thinking of a concept uh to capitalize off this Raggedy Ann doll and to actually make it something. So um, he got a patent for the doll in 1915 as well. So uh, the family of Gruelle, Johnny Gruelle, they made different versions of the Raggedy Ann doll in Norwalk, Connecticut. Now you see this. Everything goes back to Connecticut. This is real intriguing. So he made an agreement with PF Volan Company uh, with about merchandising, and they would be the primary publisher to begin commercially manufacturing, selling, and promoting mass production uh, of the version of the Annabelle doll we know now. So he patented the idea, and then around 1930, he started doing little songs with Raggedy Ann. One of them that was popular was Raggedy Ann's Sunny Songs. So also, Johnny Gruelle would make Raggedy Ann stories each year until his death in 1938. Okay, so yeah. So I hope that helped answer your question a little bit. The Raggedy Ann doll was been around since about 1915. So he submitted a patent, and he had his female family members make versions of the doll before he got it mass produced by the P.F. Volan Company. What you take from that? And this is in Connecticut as well. Nikki, see you there?
Okay, what did you just say? Sorry
I
about
said
that.
I was talking about the Raggedy Ann doll. I said. So what you take from that?
You said it was the last thing I heard was you said it has been around since 1915, I think. That's
Yeah,
that's what
yeah.
I heard.
So and it started out as a book series,
Yeah, I
and
heard
the
that.
dude made a patent that same year for the doll. His female family members, they made versions of the doll before he reached the agreement with the PF Bowling Company, which makes the Annabelle doll. I mean, I'm talking about Annabelle, the Raggedy Ann doll we know today. Yeah, he reached a deal with them for merchandising, and
Mm-hmm.
yeah, they began mass producing the version of the Raggedy Ann doll we know today.
Okay.
Yeah,
And you said, what do I think about it?
yeah, and this was all in Connecticut as well.
Everything was in Connecticut. Oh shit.
There you go.
And they wanted everybody to have one of these dolls.
And you know another crazy part, Connecticut and haunting. Well, that movie, the Connecticut Haunting or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
that's tied to the Warrens too. That was a case they investigated
I
in
remember
Connecticut
that
as
movie,
well.
I think.
These Warrens had a lot of shit going on and a lot of influence I see in this paranormal community.
Mm.
And like you said, everything's in Connecticut. This shit is crazy. You can't make it up.
And they wanted the doll mass produced. And you know that he had a utility patent for that. And that means he made money every time they made a doll and sold one.
Mm-mm.
That's how you have to do it. If you invent something and then you want to sell it, the way to keep making money is you get that kind of patent.
Yep, and you reach a merchandise deal.
Yeah.
So the PF Bowling Company agreed to do a mass production of it. They paid him a certain amount and paid him off every sale they sold with the Annabelle doll. I mean, I keep calling this motherfucker Annabelle. Raggedy Ann doll.
I wonder why did they name that Raggedy Ann doll Annabelle though. Let's find that out.
Yeah, let me look into that.
Oh. Oh, okay. That's why.
Did they name it after the dead daughter that passed away?
Yeah, they said the name Annabelle for the doll comes from a story involving a demon inhabiting the doll and a deceased young girl named Annabelle. A
Yeah.
medium
See, that
identified.
was the Mullins family. That was the Mullins. Annabelle Mullins. Yep.
Why they saying Annabelle Higgins in mine?
Annabelle Higgins. Well,
They said
hold on. Let me let me go back then.
oh, wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute.
What's
They
up?
said a medium identified the entity as Annabelle Higgins, a young girl whose body was found near the nurse's apartment building where the doll was found. The name,
And you remember the two nursing students? They had the doll. Remember?
mm-mm.
Remember we was talking about that last show.
I might have fell asleep by then. You know
Oh
me.
hell yeah.
And the name Annabelle was popularized by the movie, which fictionalized the doll's original story. What?
Hmm.
The real Annabelle. The story of the haunted doll originates from the experiences of Ed and Lorraine Warren, who investigated the doll. They claimed a medium identified the spirit possessing the doll as a young girl named Annabelle Higgins.
Mm.
Hmm.
Okay, so let's look at this. According to the warrants, the doll origins owners were two nurses named Donna and Angie. Donna reportedly received the doll as a birthday gift from her mother. They soon started noticing strange paranormal phenomena associated with it. Lou, who was either a neighbor or a friend, also had a frightening experience with the doll. However, with peaks of interest, it is that there seems to be a lack of primary accounts of from Donna, Angie, or Lou themselves. We've heard the story from the perspective of the Warrens, but haven't heard Donna, Angie, and Lou's own story directly from them. So here's some lead questions that people want to ask. What happened to Donna, Angie, and Lou after the Annabelle incident? Are there any records or accounts that someone can tell us more about their lives following their encounters with the doll? Why are there no primary accounts of them telling their own side of the story to the public? Do you think they ever existed, or could it be possible that the Warrens made it up as fictional characters to add to the narrative of the Annabelle doll? Okay, and here it is. Uh, the lady Donna. Her name is Donna Nelson. She's in jail in Japan right now and has been in there for a long time. She's scheduled to be released in 2029. Well, damn, what Donna get locked up for in Japan?
Exactly.
What the hell she doing in Japan?
Hmm.
Man, this some crazy work.
It's crazy work, man. These people be on some whole other shit. And the cold part about it is they learned all their stuff from us. This is occultism.
Okay, so now the Mullins family experienced some shit from their dead daughter. But according to further research that we're doing right now, it says a medium. You know, that's like the psychics that can hear voices and all that,
And
and
they can
things right there. It's like they have
talk
a split
dead.
between. between the two realities and realms. They claim, like you said, Annabelle Higgins, the little girl that died in the same area she died at. Uh, her spirit was attached to the Annabelle doll, but we know that it's not claimed to be true because the Warrens said it was possessed with a entity.
A
So
an entity, yeah. A demonic
so
entity.
so so now my question is, right? Let's say the Annabelle doll, right? Just happened to be in the area because it was by this area where the nurses stayed at. So
Mhm.
maybe, just maybe, right? Hear me out. Could this be a possible scenario of what happened when they found the little girl dead, right?
Mhm.
And then they found the doll. Maybe it was a doll in the vicinity somewhere near her, and it's kind of crazy because I got a feeling this little girl died close to where uh, the lady Donna Nelson stayed at.
Mhm.
So what if they try to make a connection with the two, and the doll started doing weird shit, so they named the doll Annabelle because that girl died in the area they stayed in.
Mhm.
So people were thinking this doll might be possessed by the girl's spirit or may have something going on, right? So with them not knowing it was possessed by a demonic entity, they assumed it was possessed by the little girl. I'm just trying to connect the dots because when did the Mullins family get it? Because if you look it up, the Mullins family had the doll too. So this is now you people done had ownership of this doll. It's like three different people. You had Donna Nelson, you had the Mullins, and you had the Warrens, and now the comedian Matt Rife.
Oh shit! I just uncovered something else.
What is it?
It says a psychic medium told the doll's original owner, Donna, that the doll was inhabited by the spirit of a deceased girl named Annabelle. So if that, how the hell they got me confused now?
That's what I'm saying. The medium. Yeah, that's what I had just read. The medium. She said the dog claimed to had when Annabelle died in the area. She died in the same area the dog was in.
But the doll was already possessed by Annabelle before Donna. Basically, it's saying before the little girl was dead. They saying this. The psychic medium told Donna,
And see, that's what I'm thinking. They got it mixed up.
was it
They
before?
assumed. I think the girl died and this little Annabelle and this little Raggedy Ann doll shit was going on at the same time. That thing was possessed by a demonic entity, and they was assuming because that little girl died in that area that she got attached to that doll, but it never was the case. People assumed that. I think that medium was fake, was pump faking. She was bullshitting. She
Mm,
was going with a narrative. People like to build hype off children when they die, and little they like to make that they like to make conspiracy theories and stuff. And
mm-hmm,
people probably scared in the area now, and you got a dog going around doing crazy stuff. So how do you the best way to do it is to connect a child with the doll rather than just a doll being a gift to a grown ass nursing student. It,
mm.
it, it makes sense to let's connect it with this dead girl because I bet you Donna Nelson she didn't name that doll Annabelle, but that was the name that came with it.
Yeah.
Let me see something real quick.
Damn, where the hell is our boy at? He not coming. Him not come.
Jojo, we waiting for you.
All right, I'm gonna walk away right quick. I'll be right back.
All right. Let me see here, man. What's going on? Yeah, the mother. Facts. That could be the case. No, no, that's not what I'm trying to ask. That's okay. So here we go. The Mullins family was never a real family. That was made up for the movie. So Donna, she was the one that received it as a gift. Donna is the real story, the nursing student. Okay, so that just scratches out the Mullins family. Then the Mullins family was something made up for the movie. Okay, yeah, I had to get that clarified. I wonder why the hell her mom gifted her an Annabelle doll. I mean, a Raggedy Ann doll in the first place. That's weird.
So basically, when Donna got the doll, they was already saying something was up with her.
She got it as a 28th birthday gift. 28 for her 28th birthday. Okay, so
Hmm. Yeah, that doll. Somebody.
okay. So look, remember I said there had to be a connection with where the where where Donna stayed, the nursing student, and the Annabelle doll. So check this out. Donna and Angie contacted a medium during a seance and informed them that the doll was inhabited from a 7-year-old girl named Annabelle Higgins who died on the property where their apartment building was built.
Hmm.
So hold on. So this goes way back. So on a property where they were built. So let's look at. Okay, so can anybody uh, find any information on this Annabelle Higgins? Let's hit a backstory with this.
Okay.
Let's
They talking about now. In reality, there is no Annabelle Higgins because the
So
doll is possessed by a demon.
yeah, because when you look it up, the information for Annabelle Higgins, right, which allegedly the girl uh spirit that's possessed by the doll, you can't find no date of birth, no death date. All we know is that she died where they built the apartments where Donna stayed.
Who, Annabelle?
Yeah, Annabelle Higgins, the little girl. All they said was a 7-year-old girl, but there's really no explanation around the year she died or anything.
Now they talking about she was a member of a cult. Annabelle Higgins is depicted as a member of a satanic cult called Disciples of the Ram. In the movie Annabelle Higgins is a character who dies by suicide after her parents as a part of a satanic cult ritual. In the film, she is portrayed as having been previously possessed by a demon and transferring that possession to the Annabelle doll before her death. See, y'all got me mixed up now.
But see that's just for the that's just for the movie. I'm trying to figure the true story behind Annabelle Higgins.
Is Annabelle based on a true story? What happened to Annabelle Higgins?
Yep, you can't find it. I'm looking it up right now. You can't find no information about that little 7-year-old girl. This is crazy.
Do you think she's a real little girl or what?
And that's the question that I'm trying to figure out.
Let's look. Let's go to Google Scholar, like Dojo said.
Mhm. Yeah, all this stuff. Okay, so now look, the mother. I done found this. The mother purchased the antique Raggedy Ann doll from a hobby store
I
to
see
give
that.
to her daughter. Okay, I seen that, but like with this Annabelle Higgins, you can't find nothing about that little girl's death. You can't find no real story about that because you feel that would be something documented. They done built a movie based around a narrative that it was based on this 7-year-old.
So that part of it ain't real. They just saying that because they don't want nobody to know about the demon.
Mm-hmm.
They don't want people to really believe that demons are real. So they're not gonna push that narrative. Of course, they're gonna say it's a little girl. But that's the only kind of thing that can possess a doll is a demon,
Yeah.
or anybody for that matter.
Yeah, man. I don't see nothing on this. If y'all can find something on this little girl, Annabelle Higgins, because apparently she died before 1970 and before them apartments was built, where Donna Nelson stayed. Like
Let me try to see if I can do it.
certain shit is certain shit is not making sense right now. Why there's no documentation on this girl Annabelle Higgins? So that means that was a false character that Ed and Lorraine Warren made up because it says when you look up it says according to Ed and Lorraine Warren, a medium told Donna, and Donna told Ed and Lorraine Warren, and they went with that narrative that it was based on a little girl, and at the same time, the Warrens found out it was possessed with a spirit entity. So something's not adding up now. It was never based on a little girl. You should be able to find if as popular as this Annabelle doll is, you should be able to see some type of article or something, right, about this 7-year-old girl. It's nowhere to be found.
Because they lied.
Yeah. Like they would actually have a date when the girl died. Like all they say, she died before the apartment building got built, and she died in that same location of the apartment building. Something's not adding up.
I found something
Now,
else.
now it makes me think they just went with that narrative because the little girl died there, and then the Donna she felt like it was possessed because the little girl died there in that area. Come to find out, it's really possessed with a demonic entity. You see the narrative they went with?
Mm-hmm.
They went with a false narrative, blaming it on this girl named Annabelle Higgins because she died on the property where Donna stayed in 1970. But she died before 1970. But when you look up the little girl, you can look up different keywords. Annabelle Higgins, 7-year-old girl died. Annabelle Higgins, 7-year-old girl found next to a unfinished property. You can look up anything, and you're not gonna find. All you know is Annabelle Higgins because this medium told Donna and Angie that. So this medium was lying.
Mm-hmm. Because they didn't want her to.
It was a fake ass psychic.
They didn't want her to know about the demon. Man, why y'all didn't let me read this rest? They always doing something.
What happened?
I was reading it and it started having some type of
Pop up, right?
Yeah.
So now we know they telling a facetious story according to a medium. See, that's why you can't trust these psychics. They going around doing that Cleo shit. Call him in now. So y'all see this, right?
And they said the Warrens conducted their investigation and concluded that the entity inhabiting Annabelle was not a benign spirit, but a demonic force. According to their findings, the entity was using the guise of a child spirit to gain the trust of Donna and Angie. The demon was believed to be manipulating the doll to create chaos and eventually possess a human host. That was the goal of the demon.
Yeah, but at the same time, they only went with that narrative being possessed by the little girl because of that psychic, that medium. That medium told them that there never really was an Annabelle Higgins because you can't find one article about Annabelle Higgins. If somebody can find Annabelle Higgins and the year she actually died in Connecticut, yo, this will really help this research and build right now.
Because they ain't even sticking to the Annabelle story.
No.
They're not sticking to Annabelle Higgins.
But that's a narrative they want to say. They want to connect it to that little girl. It's some bullshit. That's some bullshit.
Then it pissed knowledge the fuck off.
Yeah, because I'm up here trying to find Annabelle Higgins. There ain't no damn Annabelle Higgins.
This is how
you can't
much
figure out a date of birth. All we know is a 7-year-old named Annabelle Higgins. You would figure that'd be as popular as this movie series is, as popular as Ed and Lorraine Warren was, as popular as this story, man, they got this fucking damn bitch ass doll on tour right now. And y'all telling me they ain't got no information on the little girl they allegedly said it was possessed by, but they know all about this the demons it was possessed by, but they don't know nothing about the little girl. All they know is what a damn medium or psychic said. It's some bullshit. I've been over here for 5 minutes trying to find an article on Annabelle Higgins. Somebody would have made one article. You got all these other articles about Ed and Lorraine Warren and Donna and fucking Angie, but you don't got nothing about Annabelle Higgins. All we
Nothing.
know, that's what they named the doll after.
They just said some shit.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say this right now in front of the audience. I don't know if the narrative of the little girl being that a little girl being having her spirit go into that doll and her dying on that property before them apartments was built is true. We can't take that psychic word now because we can't find no information about a 7-year-old girl who died named Annabelle Higgins. So for all we know, Annabelle Higgins can be a made up character that the psychic used to play on the psyche and mind of them two roommates, and Donna and Angie. And the mom purchased the Raggedy Ann doll from a hobby store for her daughter for her 28th birthday. So we know all these are facts. The only one we cannot confirm as a fact is it being named after a 7-year-old girl. We can't find a date of birth, a death date, a article, a death certificate, or anything on fucking Annabelle Higgins. You would figure that in some Connecticut newspaper they would have an article about a little girl being found dead named Annabelle Higgins. And from the sounds of it, it was a white girl. So you know that would have been all over the newspapers before 1970, but it's not. You think the story was scrubbed off the internet? I don't know, man. They got everybody else story up there. Why they ain't got the little 7-year-old girl story up there? You know, it just I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, I'm still trying to find something on this little girl. Let me see here.
There ain't nothing. These motherfuckers look crazy. Who is this? Oh shit, look at this.
Okay, let's see what this say right here.
They got deep family ties from in certain secret societies. They can keep things from coming out. Yeah, they don't want us to know. They want to keep playing like that.
Okay, so look at this. This is the furthest I done found from them. This is the furthest I done got when them mentioning Annabelle Higgins. One night, Donna came home to find the doll had moved again. This time, it was on her bed. Donna had come to find that was typical for the doll to be somewhere, and every time she would come home, it would be in a different spot. Something wasn't right. A sense of fear came over her when she inspected the doll and saw what looked like blood drops on the back of its hand and on its chest. Seemingly from nowhere, a liquid residue had appeared on the doll. Scared and desperate, Donna and Angie decided it was time to seek expert advice. Not knowing they would turn and contact a medium, and a seance was held. Donna was introduced to the spirit of Annabelle Higgins. The medium related the story of Annabelle both to Donna and Angie. Annabelle was a young girl that resided on the property before the apartments were built. They were happy times, as the medium said. She was a young girl, only 7 years old. Her lifeless body was found in a field upon which the apartment complex stands now. The spirit related to the medium and felt comfort with Donna and Angie and wanted to stay with them and wanted to be loved. Feeling compassion for Annabelle and her story, Donna gave her permission to the inhabited doll to stay with them. They were soon they were to soon find out, however, that Annabelle was not as she appeared to be.
You're reading the same article I'm reading.
Okay, so it still doesn't make sense.
It don't.
All we know is a word of mouth from this medium that said the doll was possessed by this girl named Annabelle. So now this shit is all urban legend with the little girl Annabelle.
Mm-hmm.
We can't have no real validity to that. We can't have no real validity to that.
Mm-hmm.
Because I just feel like you should be able to find an article about the little girl.
You can't find shit about the little girl. Even when you put in 70-year-old girl, Annabelle dies. That is a long time ago. That might be why.
So you think she died like before
It wasn't, it
1910 or
wasn't,
something?
it wasn't on the internet. It's probably
Yeah, but
to go
but
to
I but I feel like it would be a newspaper article about that. A little girl found dead in the woods. There would be an old newspaper article mentioning that. You got
yeah.
old newspaper articles about,
You have to go to the library and get that. You can't get it offline.
yeah, but you know some online sites they done actually got it to where you can look at old newspaper articles, like just like the library. And like you said, we can go to the library because if it is public record, we'll find it.
We gotta go to Connecticut online into their database.
And see that don't you think that would like be a keyword that will pop up and it would automatically have the Connecticut
And
Library or Connecticut newspaper pop up with that old story? I mean, because you can look up all types of old stories from 1940, 1950, 1845. You can actually find some old articles from them years. Or
I'm
did they not document this girl's death? Was
I'm
they
in
trying to
Connecticut
hide it?
right now.
There's not one newsletter about this girl. It's crazy.
Let me go back. Mm-mm-mm. I'm on this website. I'm trying to see if I could find it.
I mean, I would think Ed and Lorraine Warren, they would have looked into that. Who the little girl Annabelle was, right? For real. They know all about the demonic entity and all that. Wouldn't you think they would have looked into the history of the little girl? I don't know. I mean, that's just something I would do, you know? You would think they would do it. They paranormal slash investigators. So they investigate. You know, I don't know.
Yeah, they don't got that shit because I'm all the way over here in the database. I'm in a database right now. I don't play. And when I put in Annabelle Higgins, it ain't coming up.
Okay, Rafe, I get what you're saying. So, Rafe, my question is then, do you think the story is true about the 7-year-old girl? It could possibly be true, right? It could possibly be true, spread it by word of mouth, like an urban legend. Or,
I don't got nothing
or
about
could this story be made up by a medium that wanted to do fear mongering? I mean, I don't know. Like stuff like that gets documented. A 7-year-old white girl found in the woods. I don't care what year it was. Somebody wrote something about that. And then how come they built that apartment complex there?
Let's ask AI. They be knowing. Let me go to AI real quick. Hold on, y'all.
I mean, the people that built the apartment complex, wouldn't you think they would have want to know a little bit of history of what they building right there? But nowadays, you got people, they just be ready to build properties anywhere. But I'm pretty sure, like, somebody had to be like, a little 7-year-old girl died here when it used to be woods, like something. I guess these mysteries in Connecticut will never solve, man. Because it seems like a lot of this shit is surrounding Connecticut.
Okay, hold on. Everybody's saying there's no actual Annabelle Higgins and that the entity was likely a malevolent non-human spirit manipulating the story. It's just fake. The Annabelle Higgins is not real. Mm-hmm.
See, that's what I said. Because when you look it up, you can't find. Oh, hold on. Oh, see, and this is based on the fucking Conjuring movie. Yeah, you can't really there's all they know is a story from a medium that was passed on from one person to the next. Right here, I just looked it up right here. They say it's folklore rather than documented history.
That part. There's no credible records or obituaries indicating that a 7-year-old named Annabelle Higgins passed away in Connecticut during the 70s. Is that the
Eh,
year?
yep, that's the
Yeah,
year. But they
70s.
said no, it was before 1970 because the apartment complex was already built in 1970. Yeah, hey, no, you say how can we say male or female, but it says inhuman? No, man, we trying to figure out. That's not what we're trying to figure out. No, what we trying to figure out as if the girl Annabelle Higgins, the 7-year-old girl that died in the woods before the apartment complex was built, was that a real person? Because we can't find no articles on that little girl, Annabelle Higgins. But allegedly, a medium or a psychic told Donna and Angie, which they conveyed that same information from that psychic or medium to Ed and Lorraine Warren. And that's the narrative they went to before they figured out the doll was possessed by a demonic entity. They said it was possessed by a little girl's dead spirit. But we can't find. Wouldn't you think it'd be an article on a 7-year-old white girl dead in the woods? Wouldn't you think there'd be some type of article or some type of story out there about that whole situation? It's nothing. You can't find nothing on Annabelle Higgins besides a 7-year-old girl died where an apartment complex was built. That's it. They don't got no date, no nothing. And then when you look it up further, all they do is talk about the little girl from the Conjuring movie, which is not a true story. So they spreaded this narrative about this little girl to put fear mongering in the people that had possession of that doll. The Donna and Angie, and then later Ed and Lorraine Warren. So I'm coming to the conclusion right now, y'all, that Annabelle Higgins was not a real person. She was never. That's right. She was her spirit did not possess that Raggedy Ann doll. It was a made up story. So they actually found out it was possessed by a demonic entity. It was something they ran with.
It is folklore.
Yeah. Folklore. Like they said right here, it says it will be documented history provided. But however, when you look it up, there's no specific birth date or even death date of the little girl. So what that tells you there?
They used it to make money. Shit.
Facts. Or could the name have been changed? Possibly. But we know there's no real Annabelle Higgins.
You know what, Annabelle Higgins? Let's look for any 7-year-old. Let's look.
7-year-old found dead in the woods in Connecticut. That's it. Yo, if anybody got any links right now in the chat, drop them. We can look into them. Let's figure out who this Raggedy Ann doll was really named after, and if there is a real Annabelle Higgins. But all we know is she was a 7-year-old that was found dead in the woods. Yo, it could be no, but we trying to figure out what happened to that 7-year-old girl, man. Let's make sense of that, because they was running with that narrative.
They did a ritual then, shit.
Yeah. Oh, and if we figured out where the doll came from, to the Raggedy Ann doll, they call it Annabelle. The mother purchased it from a hobby store. So I guess that was like back then, like a Goodwill or something, a thrift store. That's where she got the Annabelle doll from in 1970 for her daughter's 28th birthday. Her daughter is named Donna Nilsson, and Donna Nilsson is right now locked up in Japan, and she's scheduled to get out in 2029 or something like that. And when you look further into Donna and Angie, you can't find no information on them, but what the Ed and Lorraine Warren told us. Uh, there are no actual accounts, or Donna and Angie did not do any interviews pertaining to that Raggedy Ann doll. All we know is the stories that were told by Ed and Lorraine Warren, the paranormal investigators that that seized possession of the Annabelle doll. Donna and Angie didn't make no public statements on none of the things that happened uh, when they had ownership of the doll in the apartment complex as well.
Mm.
So you can't find no articles where Donna spoke to anyone. No articles on her giving her point of view or perspective of the incidents that occurred. The, the only information we know is from Ed and Lorraine Warren. It's crazy.
I know they took the story and did what they wanted to do with him.
Facts. Now here's another question. They're taking this doll on tour now. It's going to Maine in September. So how all of a sudden it's okay to travel around with that doll when they had it locked up for over 20 years and didn't let nobody touch it? Now it's okay to move that glass case about and freely. Uh, Something's not adding up. Well, one day they woke up and say, "Okay, now we can take the doll on tour." It I
But
don't know. I'm just saying I got conflicting thoughts about this story now. It sounds real intriguing when you're looking into it, but the deeper you dive, you start to see discrepancies and and information that's missing from the entirety of the story. You know,
mm-hmm. What's up, brother Newt? Is he still here?
he say, "Is there an article about the hemisync science of the mind?" My question is, what's the connection with that and the 7-year-old girl Annabelle? I, I don't know. No, I'm sure there is an article about that, but is there an article about that 7-year-old girl?
We can't find it.
Matter of fact, is there an article about Donna and Angie talking about the damn doll? How come they never talked about the doll?
They said what they said. They the ones who told what the dog was doing.
Well, they told Ed and Lorraine, yeah, but they never really documented, like had an actual interview where they actually discussed it. When that stuff was documented, it was documented by Ed and Lorraine.
Yeah, it's only Ed and Lorraine saying everything. They the ones saying every damn thing. Is any of these motherfuckers real?
They saying every motherfucking thing. I don't know. That shit kind of pisses me off because you want to go to the source sometimes, right? That's like Michael Jackson cousin talking about him. Like Michael Jackson never did an interview or never spoke to the public about anything.
Mm-hmm.
For all they know, they could say Michael Jackson was a fucking fairy tale and he was really Chinese or something, you know? And they could spread a narrative and run with it.
Mm-hmm.
Peace, Noom.
Yo, what up, though?
What up,
Y'all alright?
Yeah.
Man, it's some bullshit with this Annabelle story, bro.
Man, look, I just like I was trying to say, you know, when we was having the conversation about it, you know what I'm saying? I think that it's not so much that it didn't happen or that it don't exist. It's just like they gotta cover certain paranormal shit up. You know what I'm saying? They gotta do that shit. Because just like I put Hemi Sync, and like I said, I got a whole bunch of CIA and FBI files that talks about the paranormal, remote viewing, walking through walls. These niggas say the shit pseudo. If it's so fucking pseudo, why the fuck is CIA and FBI files about the shit?
So why the hell the CIA and FBI ain't got a file on Annabelle Higgins? Ain't got a document about it?
Trust me, it's there. It's there. It's probably not. It's probably redacted because I'm gonna tell you like this. They wouldn't have spent so much time trying to debunk it if it wasn't real. And
Right, okay, so you agree with me, right? If it was a Samuel white girl found in the woods, that would have been a talk of the town. Somebody would have documented this shit.
I just like I said, when they got that dial had already had work done on it. That's why I was trying to figure out who had the dial first, who actually,
Who
you
really
know
had
what
the
I'm
dial
saying?
first?
It was they found it at a hobby store. The mom found it at a hobby store.
All right, who had it before the hobby store? And you know what I'm saying? Because
Nobody knows. Nobody knows.
nobody, right? Somebody knows, but they're not gonna let us know that because just like I said, if I wanted to really like real life fuck a motherfucker up, right? I'll put it in the form of a gift. I'll put it in the form of a gift, a ring, a necklace, something expensive. I spent 3-4 G's on this so I know you weared it. Shit,
So
I'll
you
buy
think the
you.
mom wanted to do something like that to her own daughter for her 28th birthday?
No, I think that it was something that didn't have nothing to do with her mom. It was something that was carried before she even got the motherfucking doll. And that's why it was such a tormented spirit. And that's why it was so evil because, like I said, maybe that doll was given to somebody for protection, like a teddy bear, like a little child. You know what I'm saying? You give a child a doll or some shit, and maybe the parent of that child gave them something that they knew would protect their ass, but it didn't protect them, and so maybe they got took by CPS and the dog got took to the motherfucking thrift store all in the rain and mud and shit. And it came across to a yard sale where this bitch's mama got the shit. And so she just give it to her like, oh, here you go. Here's the back of the head doll. Not knowing that this is something that had work already on it and this is an intranquil spirit.
Okay, so they're gonna give me a list of the hobby shops because that's the only way we're gonna narrow it down because they don't know what hobby store was.
The only thing you have to do is understand, just like we talk about energy, right? And just like I said, this dial may have came from or been given to someone that needed that protection or help. But that child or person got snatched away from that dial, and now that dial became limbo. It might have been a good spirit. It might have been a good dial. It probably, you know what I'm saying, but it got detached away from their familiar.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? It's like we have familiars, just like we have pets and stuff like that. We have familiars. We have things that actually they mourn when we mourn. They hurt when we hurt. You know what I'm saying? They go through shit when we go through shit. They actually connected to us. So if we get a hold to a dial or something, or you know what I'm saying, it's possible that maybe they have become familiars and they become attached to us. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't say it's 100% hoax, but as far as the story, yeah, I could say it's fabricated a little bit. Some of the shit could be fabricated, but that shit is real. And tranquil spirits are real. Wanderers. Like y'all was talking about on when y'all was talking about the Dante Inferno shit. The shades. You know what I'm saying? Those are in tranquil spirits. That's what the Inferno is. All the shit that y'all was talking about for Cicero and They was victims of their own hubris. You know what I'm saying? And they had to go through their own inferno. You know what I'm saying? But they telling Dante, look, we tried to be poets, we tried to be intellectual, we tried to do all the shit that you're dying for, but this ain't what you want, nigga. This is the end of this shit. And so a lot of that shit that when we talk about Dante's Inferno, that's the journey from in the tree of life from Malkuth to Doth. And then when you flip it, when you go to the underworld, that goes to the Kalipoff, which is the upside down tree of life. When you start talking about this spirit 9 and this spirit 10, and those are Sephiroths. Malkuth, Keftra, Bina. You know what I'm saying? All these different Sephiroths that you have to go through when you actually like really doing like path work when it comes to Kabbalah or when it comes to chakra work. You know what I'm saying? Because you said the 7. You know what I'm saying? You got 7 chakras. So each one of see we up here think that spirituality is pleasant and nice and love, peace, and light. No, it's a dark side to this shit. It get dark. So when you start exploring the chakras, you got to go through the dark side of the chakras. So that's the first thing I thought about when you was talking about the 7. What was they called? It was 7.
The 9 circles.
The
They were depicted in cantos, like and
cantos. Okay, cantos. Because it's really more than 7 chakras. But let's say the 7. If we want to go to the 9, those will be like the ones like one under our feet and one over our head. You know what I'm saying? Those the ones they left out. But we have to understand that it's a metaphysical journey, and we go through this shit all the time. People try to make this shit like so fucking mystical, and like people can't obtain this shit. All you gotta do is observe. Just pay attention. If I teach you about all the things that deals with your chakra as far as color, vibration, frequency, if you want to chant the shit and all this shit, would you do it? And if you do it, what realization is you actually trying to get from, you know what I'm saying, spinning your chakras fast or reversing the spin of your chakras? And so when you talk about the Dante's Inferno, I think it's more and more about a person's will to like, okay, I gotta go through this shit because I'm trying to get past it. Yeah, I see this motherfucker over here suffering. I see people getting hit in the faces and shit. But I still gotta keep asking this motherfucker questions like, what is this all about? Why am I here? And I didn't get to the end of it, but I'm quite sure that Dante found out what he was there for.
yep, because Dante kept saying his will would be done. He was there for a purpose.
Okay, his will be done. Now, if we look into the Lord's Prayer and it say, "Thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven," right? Hello.
Oh yeah, yeah, brother. I'm listening. I'm
All
listening.
right. I was just saying. So that's like pretty much the same thing. Like he said, his will be done. Your will can be done as an average, quote unquote, what people would call themselves a human. In the occult, we call humans monad. And if you look into what a monad is, it's like pretty much the most lowest part of consciousness when it comes to a human, when it comes to a monad. It's deeper than a person being a caveman. It's like, man, you ain't even evolved to the point that you can fucking think. And that's where we at right now. Especially when it comes to this black fatigue shit. Have you heard about this shit? Knowledge Uprising, Nikki C.
Tell me
No,
about it.
I'm listening though.
Yeah, we listening, brother.
All right. So after this Doge motherfucker got his ass whooped in the hood by some YNs, right?
Mm.
Now all of a sudden Donald Trump wanna federalize the police in Washington D.C. and also looking at
Oh yeah. I heard about that. Yeah. But keep going.
yeah, and this been something that we've been talking about for the longest when it comes to children. You know what I'm saying? It's at the point where I've already told my daughter, don't even think about procreating with, you know what I'm saying? Wait, get you a YN, get you a younger person. Because the people in your generation ain't I had that conversation with my daughter. She's 22. You know what I'm saying? And she's afraid. And this is the scary part. And this is what I'm saying. This is the scary part. She's afraid to date because of the culture of our people. She don't even want to date at all. She don't want to date white. She just, I'm cool. I just gonna focus on my career. And I'm sorry, Dad, you're not gonna have any grandchildren. Not for me. That's what my daughter told. So when people argue with me about the culture, especially when you got thousands of people viewing you every day and we talk about the culture, we could sit up here and we could talk about all the, I'm not talking about us in general, right? I'm not talking about us. We just having conversations like we
Yeah.
always do.
I get what you're
I,
saying, bro.
I'm talking about these niggas that try to planificate their greatness on this bitch like they know what the fuck they fucking talking about. And they don't really know shit. And I be like I call him out. Sanchez, that nigga, he don't know what the fuck he talking about. The nigga, what's his name? Aboriginal Power, he don't know what the fuck he talking about. He just
Oh
rolling.
yeah. I've been knew that dude, and
He
like,
don't know what the fuck
and
he
and
talking
that,
about.
and them people believe in that shit, just like they listening to Sanchez, man. That shit's sad, but
And,
that's the
see,
reality. That's the reality right now,
and,
man.
and,
People are
and here's
listening
my thing.
to things,
And
man.
here's my thing on that Aboriginal shit. If y'all got all this paperwork and y'all got all this history and y'all can debate and y'all can talk all this shit to us, me and you, your own people, why the fuck you ain't down there at the city council or at the Capitol building or all that shit, talking that shit to them? The motherfucking $5 Indians doing that shit. They over there chanting, beating drums in the motherfucking city council, getting they motherfucking rights. What the fuck you doing to step on this bitch talking shit? That's why I don't respect this shit, man. You
You've
know
been
what I'm saying?
saying this shit for ever since. You've been saying that.
For real, all we gotta do is claim our shit. That's it. Fuck it. Freedom or death. We will all be moved. Vainglorious. This is protected by the red, the black, and the motherfucking green. Heed the word of the brother, sissy. Y'all get it?
Mm-hmm.
Freedom or death. We will all be moved. Vainglorious. This is protected by the red, the black, and the green. Man, look, just like the Pan African shit and all this shit, at the end of the day, what the fuck y'all doing, yo? And I challenge anybody. I don't give a fuck how many bread baskets you filled. I don't care if you're a 501c3. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. We need government. We need structure. We need to make sure that we able to motherfucking govern ourselves. And we're not able to do that shit.
We won't be able to though, because these niggas is under the spell. You know that.
So when President Trump declares war on black fatigue, Why the fuck y'all mad? We've been telling y'all this shit. We've been telling niggas to get their shit together for 10 years.
Yep.
Since before fucking COVID. We've been telling niggas, hey, get y'all some land. Get away from this shit. Get you a trade. Get off these motherfucking streets. Fuck this bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Get off that frequency of that drill music. We've been telling you motherfuckers this shit. So when he say, I'm about to declare war on the fucking ghetto, nigga, fuck it. What the fuck? What you gonna do about it? What can you do about it? Fuck it. What can you do? You can't do nothing. You can't do shit. If they came through this bitch, kick your doors down and snatch you out the motherfucking house, what the fuck can you do? Or any nigga on this motherfucking planet could do? Nothing. So don't talk to me about Aboriginal this and Moorish this and all this shit when we still subject to these motherfuckers. And I'm not talking about motherfuckers should be out here like straight up on some gangster shit, like on some takeover. But no, we gotta mobilize in this motherfucker, and it's gonna take years. It's gonna take years, man, because motherfuckers ain't been serious for the last two motherfucking centuries.
Yep. And
Motherfuckers been trying to be
people. We gonna have
motherfuckers been trying to be too much of a part of a society that's not ours. This not us. This never been our society. We done built banks. We done built cities. We done built all type of shit for these motherfuckers. But we ain't built nothing for our motherfucking self. Nothing. What can we go back on and say as a collective of motherfucking people, as a nation of black people, that we could go back on and say, this is our accomplishment and our people, our nation of people is getting revenue for it. The motherfucking Japanese and the Chinese is getting motherfucking reparations for building the motherfucking railroads that we motherfucking goddamn invented. We patent the shit. So when motherfuckers be talking that, oh, we the original, we the Tartanians, and man, shut the fuck up. Nigga, you a nigga in the hood in 2025. You ain't none of that shit. You ain't building no pyramids. You ain't doing no Tesla shit. You ain't doing none of that. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh no, bro, I'm letting you talk your shit because you're telling the truth. A lot of days that's what niggas doing. They just talking. They talking.
I mean, I could talk to myself. This what people don't understand. I could sit up in the mirror and have a good conversation, one-on-one conversation with myself all motherfucking day. I don't have to deal with humans. Humans have to deal with me because they inside of my fucking reality. Because I put their ass there for what? I don't know. Maybe for comfort food. You know, maybe it's comfort food. Who the fuck knows why you allow people inside your motherfucking life? See, what people don't understand, people looking at life or whatever we call life as something that's absolute. This shit ain't absolute. There's no absolute when it comes to spirit and soul and mind. There's nothing that's one thing. You know what I'm saying? Because how can one thing exist within three different dimensions? You got mind, body, soul, mother, father, child, sun, moon, star. You know what I'm saying? Everything always gonna have a duality, but always gonna have to understand that inside of that duality, you always gonna have to have a center. You're always gonna have to have a middle point. That's why there's a trinity. It could be a one and a two, but from the one and the two, something always come out of that one and two. You know, we look at the binary code. That's why I be telling people that the binary code is not zeros and ones. It's 0, 1s, and 2s because the ones is being multiplied into another digit, another code, another strain, another consciousness. Listen, now, if I'm wrong, tell me. But when there's a mother and a father, two individual people, right? Don't have nothing to do with whatever. I mean, they own separate entities and they have a child. That child has the potentiality to be its own person with the best of both mother and father. Y'all understand that part?
Yes.
Yeah.
So there's no limits as when it comes to when we talk about generation shit. We allowed ourselves to be programmed that whatever the fuck happened 3,000 years ago, it got something to do with what the fuck we doing right now. It don't. Did you see it happen? Did you feel it happen? Did you witness it happen? Do any of that shit got anything to do with how you wake up and go to sleep or wash your ass or eat today? It don't. It don't fucking matter. But people still want to say, "Oh, we were slaves. Oh, we got beaten in Jim Crow. Give me a piece of chicken and watermelon." That's what the fuck they owe.
because they under the spell of not letting go of the past, and that's what everybody do is like hold on to the past every time, and when you do that, you can't move forward.
Yeah, yeah. Erica. But yeah, I just wanted to like come up here and like, man,
Oh, you good, brother? You good, man? You talking your shit, bro?
yeah, I just want people to understand, man, that we really have to do that work now. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Now, look for the audience tuning in. Some
Erica.
people that may not understand the context of you saying do that work, explain it to them. And I'm gonna pop this picture up because I really think just to go off what you're talking about. Um, this is a this is a loop that us black folks like to be stuck in. Here it is, y'all. Every so many years, we just gotta associate with something different rather than our own identity of who we are. We
Hey,
just have
now,
to be a part of something.
hey, bro, give me about 10 minutes. I'll be right back. I ain't gonna drop down. I just got to go on mute. I got to handle something. Give me about 10 minutes, bro.
All right.
All right. I'll be right back.
Wow.
This is the type of shit Noom talking about right now, y'all. Y'all see this?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, every so many years, boy, we got to have a new movement. We just can't love who we are. We just got to identify with something and make it relevant to the culture.
But none of it helped because don't nobody really do the work. They just want to represent something.
There you go. And
They
that's
don't
what,
represent doing the work though.
there you go. There you go. This is exactly what he's talking about. I just felt it was imperative that I pop this picture up here. You know,
And all these people that be doing all that talking, all they doing is trying to benefit off the community.
facts.
They not really trying to do no changes. They not trying to build no schools. They really not trying to build no villages for the people. They just doing something for themselves. Even people, everybody who got an opportunity to do something better, they usually just do for themselves.
Facts. And looking at this picture, it just shows you how people want to be indoctrinated in something so bad that they start to disassociate from who they truly are. They want to be a part of other communities. They want to be a part of something that's bigger than them, besides, just being yourself, looking within yourself. You gotta you gotta have some type of association. You want to feel relevant. You want to feel connected to something bigger. You want to be a part of some movement and think it's gonna make a difference.
Mm-hmm.
Out of all these movements y'all see up here, what have they did? We don't got no schools named after no public schools anyway, named after no Moors, named after no Hebrew Israelites, named after no Native Americans. named after no Hotep brothers. I mean, you may have a couple streets named after Malcolm and Martin Luther King, or maybe some mosques named after them. But that's about all they got, some fucking mosques and community centers. And half the time, them shits don't last. Look at the brother, Dr. Umar Johnson, right? He would go right along with the 1970s African, right? And this dude been building a school for seemed like 10 years and ain't got nowhere. He just was on Instagram begging for money. You got these brothers, let's go here, Nation of Islam, right? I mean, I get it. But see, here's the thing. When you look at it, you got to understand the connections that people want to make with these things. Okay, so you got the Nation of Islam. Okay, it's trying to get people outside of Christianity and to have black pride and actually have a religion that black people can go to. You know, the Nation of Islam. You know, for all the righteous brothers. You got the African, right? The Africans, oh, they want to believe, oh man, we came to America and we got to get back to our roots, right? You got the Hotep brother, you know, that's the same as African, but they really want to start talking about that Kemetic science and all that bullshit. Then you got the Moors, believe they are aboriginal to everywhere, and they are the people that dispersed around the world and showed everybody the true knowledge and understanding and the way of things, and they are the builders of the world. Then we got the Hebrew Israelite, where they want you to denounce Christianity and they want you to be a part of a Jewish society full of black brothers preaching hate about the white man and Esau. Damn, that sounds just like the Nation of Islam, close to it. But now you're from a certain tribe. Okay, so here's a connection with the Hoteps, the Nation of Islam, and the Hebrew Israelites. They all want to have a religious standpoint, but still want to have a sense of purpose outside of being black. They want to denounce black and be associated with something else, right? Then we got the Native American. Now everybody know their grandma and grandpa was a Native American. They all want to be Indians and they want to find their roots and get back to it when they can't really do nothing or stand on what they talking about, but talk about old stories they find. They not doing nothing else talking about live off the land. Ain't none of these niggas doing that because they still on YouTube preaching about it, acting like they got new discoveries of how you got these black Indians everywhere. And I'm not negating none of these stories or saying none of them are bullshit, but it just shows how every so often people are finding different things to latch and join and to cling on to, besides being themselves and being who they truly are. Because each one of these characters up here is a depiction of these people say, well, that's who I always was. That's who I am. And to each one of them, you can ask them a question and they'll tell you, oh, that they living in their truth and that is the truth, right? Yet, you got each one of these brothers that represent each one of these communities. They go on panels and they debate with each other, have arguments with each other about information.
But what I'm trying to figure out though, at the end of the day though, with all the debates that's been had since shit the late '90s up until now, what has been the outcome of all that shit when it comes to black civility or melanated people's civility on the planet? Why I mean, if we so enlightened, if we got the 9 ether strand and all this Goku power and shit, we out here like Power Rangers and shit. Why the fuck is we sitting up here still like afraid to like, okay, well, if we can't live on this motherfucking planet in peace, fuck it, we it kill us. If we on this conscious shit, because I'm ready for it. I mean, like I've been born for it. I mean, it's like it's a misnomer. We're in the time right now. That's why I speak freely like I speak freely. Motherfuckers think I might be on shrooms and drunk and all type of shit like that. No, I just talk. This how I talk. Ask Nikki C. I'll be front and motherfucking frank about the bullshit that 95% of you conscious spiritual motherfuckers out here talking about. Y'all doing this shit for click views and boost up y'all motherfucking channel for yourselves. And ain't nothing wrong with that. I respect that for real. Cause you do gotta eat. You gotta keep the lights on. But let us stop complaining about black fragility. Niggas ain't got testicular fortitude. Niggas, we don't. We too busy worrying about if people gonna shut our fucking lights off, take our YouTube channel, our TikTok shit, take our little cryptocurrency we may have accumulated. Y'all scared. Stop being afraid. Fuck this shit. You saying fuck the system, fuck their money. Fuck if that's what we're gonna say, that's one thing I know. That's why I love Huey P on what the fuck he was really trying to tell motherfuckers. Get away from the mental concept of what we think money is. Money ain't your God. It ain't something you trust in. It ain't your God you trust. That motherfucking dollar ain't the God you trust in, but we put our trust in the fucking dollar.
Can I ask a question? I've been thinking about this for quite some time. I want to know, why is it that everybody want to attack the spirituality of the black man and want to attack everything that the black man is doing, but when it comes down to these other spiritualists that are white,
Yeah,
Steve Noble and all them don't got to go through all this shit.
yeah.
We got to go through. We, the
Uh,
H.O.T.C, coming with facts, coming with truth and everything else. We got to hear some shit. But none of these niggas that want to attack us ain't gonna go attack these big channels and stuff that really be spitting the same thing we spitting for real.
I'm gonna tell you.
Facts,
Hey,
Ed,
Nick, I'm,
like we got to be the most popular motherfuckers around YouTube right now. Everybody love mentioning H.O.T.C. Oh, them a bunch of pseudo ass niggas and like
I'm
talking about 5D. Like niggas like to talk
But
shit,
Steve Noble
but
could
but
do
they
now
but
it.
they be
let me
over there
say this.
talking
Hey,
about
Nikki C,
bullshit on their own channels.
what it is, and I'm gonna tell you what it is that they're not making a distinction between consciousness being white, black, Chinese, none of that shit. They talk about everybody. Listen to what I'm saying. But we already know what it is. So when we make it inclusive about us, it takes us away from the talk. Now, the only reason why Billy Carson was able to have a conversation with motherfuckers because he did that ancient alien shit. You know what I'm saying? That's the only reason why he came in the conversation. And a lot of conscious brothers, they coming in the conversations being scammers and bullshit artists and like Young Pharaoh and all these motherfuckers. Look, stay underground. See, the conscious community, let me say this, and I want everybody to fucking understand this shit. The
Here we go.
conscious
This
community,
is Sinetta right now. This is Sinetta right now. He have all them niggas up there going back and forth with each other. We don't do that. We actually spreading real information, talking outside of religious standpoints or going through identity crisis. We having conversations about knowing the self, consciousness, and understanding the different realms of reality, chakras. We actually have good conversations outside of the conversations we've been having recently. Like you can go back to old bills. Like
Mm-hmm.
a lot of people I noticed when we first came on YouTube, right there at the end where you see 2025, they started doing that Hebrew Israelite and Native American shit. When we really first started doing the panels and stuff, they was doing that in flat earth. But then you had other people that was Moors and part of the Black Power movement speaking on that. And then the
thing,
Hoteps, they got a bad name because of African Mbata and they try to say Dr. York is included in
Look,
part of
look,
that.
look. Check
But
knowledge uprising. Look, check this out. Now, me being a part of what people may consider the old school conscious community, I'm gonna tell y'all just like this: the conscious community, the black conscious community, shit we really fucking talk about. It wasn't even supposed to be propagated on YouTube. This supposed to be a black think tank. This supposed to be a secret society of us when we start talking our shit and doing what the fuck we do when it comes to our ancestral
and make
knowledge and
discoveries and
fucking that.
understanding through having dialogues with each other.
But
Really
but people,
understanding the nature of all of us,
but
seeing what
everybody,
us.
but check this out now.
They don't
This,
get it.
but the thing is, they up here, they want to make, they see that it's a trend and it's trending and it's a fad. So everybody try to make money off of it. But these motherfuckers out here is not fucking doing the work. Because I'm gonna tell you like this. If motherfuckers was doing the work like they said they was, all this shit, this extraterrestrial, Anunnaki, bloodline, nigga shit, nine ether shit, man, we supposed to be out here like Dragon Ball Z on these motherfuckers at this point.
At this point, and we are. Some of us are. To be honest with you,
Fact, we to be honest, we draw in people, man. I
we
don't
do
care what
for
nobody say.
people.
We
I'm
just got an
protecting
element that's so
motherfuckers.
different with all these other panels and channels and association and communities on YouTube. It's like we're our own sector, the H.O.T.C. We so diverse and we have so much information to give. It's just
Right.
more than one thing. We have conversations about the shit other people wouldn't have. You know.
I might and I might talk shit and I might be a little harsh, but fuck it. Who cares about your fucking feelings? Do the goddamn work. If you want to prove me wrong, do 30-day water fast. You know what I'm saying? Do a dry fast and then do a 30-day dry fast and do a 30-day wet fast. And then come and talk to me. Go and do an ayahuasca retreat.
Facts.
Go into the jungle. Do the fucking work. Don't tell me that a motherfucker can't walk through walls when I done walk through fucking realms. I done walk through parallel universes. Like, damn, this is my life in 20. Let me shut up. But man, it's not pseudo. If I mean, it could be pseudo to people that haven't experienced it. It's just like if you never popped popcorn. Only thing you knew about is putting popcorn in the microwave. And I'm like, hey, you can put this shit on the stove. Oh, you can't do that. That shit is pseudo. But then when I show you that I can actually cook popcorn on the goddamn stove besides the microwave, is it still pseudo? Then I think that this, and I think that this is what a lot of people is counting on as this microwave results. No, it's not microwave. Motherfucker, you been here for eons. Do you think this shit gonna change tomorrow? No. It might take a couple more eons for you to get it right. You might have to come back to this bitch a couple more times. But don't worry, don't despair. You got your Akashic records.
Yeah.
Man, they ain't ready for this shit. Nikki C and Knowledge Uprising. That's why I don't like being up in like having conversations with these idiots.
And that's why we be trying to stay away from the spiritual stuff sometimes. We be talking about it a little
Yeah.
bit. Kind of
But
like
but the spirit is in everything. You cannot discount the spirit. You can't I mean every conversation that we do have on this motherfucker, spirit draws us to have conversations about everything besides spirit. But the spirit brought us to talk about Dante's Inferno because that's something that we all go through on a metaphysical level, living in
Facts.
purgatory.
We the first ones to talk about that shit. And once
Yeah,
we start seeing
keep
niggas like
talking
Bro
about the first
Sanchez and
stuff.
other people that's supposed to be a part of these spirituality or other
yeah,
communities,
yeah.
take
That's
our
a
narrative and run with it. Now they gonna want to start talking about Dante's Inferno and trying to
yeah, but
lead
that's
it and
something
break it
that
down like you
Kind
did.
of does, huh?
yeah, because I was listening. you know, I didn't get on the
They
panel
gonna try to
because
bite us, Nikki C.
I
Watch.
didn't get on the panel because I saw y'all was cooking. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't want to get on the
But
panel, but
I
I was
guarantee you watch it. People are gonna
yeah, I
bite
watched
it,
it.
and then they're
Yeah,
gonna
I watched it.
build the concept of how we was talking about that, and they're gonna do a whole live conversation on it, and they're gonna do a whole live video on it. But it's based on the shit we just was talking about. I guarantee
But
it. Watch it.
the thing, and then too, like I said, and this is something that I wanted to chime in about yesterday, but you know, I didn't want to
Them big channels
fuck
like
up
to
the bill.
steal content and then advertise it
And,
like they're the first ones talking about it. Like I did this video on that Jesus exists, right? Tell me why Rose Sanchez went it and started talking about it. And see, he has a bigger audience, so you can bring more people into the conversation. But that's just one thing that was stolen from us on the panels and biting our information. We started talking about shit, and these big channels, they sitting in the back watching because most of these channels, if they lurking in or what they call hiding in the bushes, they not gonna make themselves known. They just gonna sit back in the audience and watch, listen to everything.
but it's always
They
been like
gonna take
that.
notes and then they gonna go
It
live
it
talking about the
it,
same
it,
shit
it
But
to
has
get to
don't
get to
still know
get
Steve
viewership.
Noble shit.
it's always been like that. It's always been like that.
What you say,
And just
Nikki?
like
Say that again.
can,
I
can,
said,
I don't think y'all can y'all hear me okay?
yeah,
Yeah,
we
yeah,
can
we
hear
can hear
you.
you. I'm trying to hear what Nikki C said. What you say, Nikki C?
They ain't gonna go steal Steve Noble shit though.
That part.
And far as that, you know, I think that just like I said, when it comes to what Steve Noble do or any of these other light workers do, they like humanity and Palladian and all this shit. And you know, we're pretty much like ancestral, nigga. We want to fuck a nigga up. We
Yeah.
ain't about love, peace, and light. So that separates us from what they got from us because they wouldn't have known none of this shit if it wasn't for the symbols. They wouldn't know none of this shit if it wasn't about it wasn't about us.
No, none of this
That's what
shit
I
if it
just said
wasn't for our
earlier.
conversations. Hey,
Yeah, I mean, not even our conversations, but our ancient matriarchs, the
yeah,
symbols.
yeah, but at the same time, we bring shit to the forefront. We bring conversations that people don't have, like about Annabelle,
Yeah, we
about
don't talk about
Dante's
Annabelle like
Inferno
that.
and other things. These
Let's
people come
look
and they bite off our content and try to make it their own and stamp it like they was the first ones talking about it.
right. So 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 what? I mean, I really haven't heard. I think I heard one or two. I think I heard some from Professor Griff and Dr. Umar. But far as these Tariq Nasheed and all those people, the people that talk this shit about, you know, sovereign nigga shit. Why the fuck they ain't saying shit about or really not like trying to organize when it comes to this black fatigue shit? And I really need
Because bro,
people.
they all about a narrative. People want to talk. It sounds good when you're telling somebody what they should be doing or explain to them the concept of what a foundational Black American should do or somebody that's aboriginal to the land should do. You know, it sounds good when you're listening and having a conversation, but when it comes to putting in the work, they don't know how to do that. That's why they sit back and do these panels, talk and have discussions about what should be done when ain't none of it being done. And then you catch people up in their lives, like not to just throw anybody's name out there or the name drop anybody, but you got the brother Naughty. He came up here talking about information, and when you ask him to describe the type of trust and things he got, he can't explain it. He gets angry and irate because he runs around in circles telling you and explaining to, well, not even explaining, saying what he has. Okay, so bam, you're not a citizen, you're sovereign. But to be sovereign, you had to be a diplomat, and to be a diplomat, you had to be appointed by some government. You can't just go around claiming these things, and you can't express how to tell other people to go about doing it. You go around spreading these narratives that you're this and you're that, and half the time that don't even be the case. Okay, so you got a trust, but the trust is not American, so you're able to do business with contracts in America. Okay, so where's your trust located? All you can say it's not in America. So help us understand how to get that trust, but you can't do it. You want to break down laws and information and tell people, okay, well, go look this up. And when we look it up, it's not the shit you're saying. Like, I don't know. People like to run around in circles and tell stories and make shit sound good, but when it comes to putting in the work, they can't do it. They say they living off the land, but if they living off the land, these niggas, they not living off they talking about doing it.
And
They
that's
got
the
about
problem.
2 gardens in their backyard, but they living off the land.
And
These niggas still roaming around society using this fiat currency, the dollar, the US dollar to be specific, to operate. So how are you operating as a foreign entity when you can't even break that down or help us get a distinction on how to live outside of the paradigm of the American society, how to operate outside of the system?
Right.
But they
That's
don't
what
they
I'm
don't
talking
know how
about.
to do that. All they know how to do is talk about it. They not putting in the work, they talking about it. And people are believing these things. I seen a video of a dude that was say he was sovereign, right? This nigga still got arrested. Telling the police he don't have to show no identification. He's just operating in the US, and that shit don't slide them police officers, man. Niggas be thinking this shit really work. But when it comes time to have an explanation or a synopsis or expand upon how you doing these things, they can't do it. They don't have a proper distinction
It's,
between reality and this fantasy world they're
it's,
living in from listening
it's,
to other people's talk.
it's pretty much about knowing the law and knowing the status of goals. Yeah, you might get arrested. Yeah, you might have to go to jail. But at the end of the day, when you done kicking their ass, they ain't gonna be able to fuck with you no more. It's just about knowing where you at in jurisdiction. That's it. You know what I'm saying? If you know where you at
Facts.
in
Like I
jurisdiction,
said, you can claim all this sovereign citizenship. You can claim um that you're operating out of a trust and you're not an American citizen, you're a diplomat. But like I was saying, I told this brother, if you get caught with 20 keys, nigga, your ass getting locked up. And
you
so
got it.
the second question is, you say you're a diplomat or you're here just operating, doing business in the U.S. through a trust. Okay, so where your trust at? You're saying outside of America. Okay, so that means they're going to deport your ass back to the country you came from because you're not just over here and just can't claim planet Earth or can't claim some type of property, even though you may have property over here. The government can seize that shit. You can't just say, oh, you got property and now this is outside of U.S. jurisdiction. Oh, so you got a house that's outside U.S. jurisdiction because you claim yourself sovereign and you claim yourself to be a citizen of a foreign entity. It doesn't work. You still, the government can seize your property and they can deport your ass back to where you came from. I mean, I don't know. I just be listening to niggas talk and they get twisted up in their lives so much that they start to believe it.
So
Damn, Nooks, I didn't run you off the panel, did I?
to
I was
me,
just talking my shit.
to me, that's the problem. If you can sit up here and say you're doing all this shit, you're supposed to be able to bring it back to the people and show the people how to do it and show them the way. You ain't supposed to just come up here and just brag about what you are, and that's what niggas do. They try to brag and that they want to make themselves look like they doing something, sticking their chest out, but ain't nobody leading the people. Somebody got to step up to the plate and lead the generations.
Facts. Facts.
And these people
But
need to
all they
be
doing
taught
is talking.
everything that we know. They need to be taught everything we know so they can stop conducting themselves the way they do and get them the
Yeah,
right
like if you
things.
telling these people what you doing, you gotta teach them how you doing that. Because people want to inquire about what you're doing. You can't just go around and say, "Oh, you an Indian now." Oh, you a sovereign now. How did you get that sovereignty? How did you get that trust? And when it comes to them hard questions, they can't answer it. And most of the time, when they do answer it, it be incorrect. They not straightforward. Like it's other shit to it, you know. But they can talk a good game though. Anybody can read a bunch of black law definitions or read articles off the internet, but tell us what you're doing, not what the internet says. Show us them certificates and the things, you know?
He said people talk so much shit on this app. After a while, they believe in their own bullshit. That's what they do, and they believe that they invincible. Coming over here talk shit to me. Don't come over here talking no shit. Just move around.
Damn, no, I didn't mean to run you off the panel, bro. I just had to get off what I wanted to say, bro.
He didn't probably
I
do
didn't mean to
that.
run him off. Did I run him off?
He probably had to do something. Don't worry about it.
Uh, but yeah, that's how I feel about that shit, man. People can talk all day and debate all day and go back and forth Googling shit, but they can't tell you what they're really doing. They
Mm-hmm.
can't expand on how to do it. That's your whole purpose of coming up on a panel or building with other people, right? You want to share your experiences, you want to share your information and your understanding, and you want to tell people how to operate within the realm you're doing or how you doing it or how you go about doing it, right?
Right.
But it's easy to say, oh man, we should all live off the land. Oh, you shouldn't say you're black. Oh, I'm a sovereign citizen and and I'm not an American citizen. The shit sounds good when you're talking about it, but when it goes to everyday scenarios and situations and going about everyday life, people want to know how can they incorporate that into their lives, especially the people inquiring on these things in these communities. But people can't tell people faking the funk. People can't tell they bullshitting because they so caught up in the words they saying. They caught up in that spell of like, yeah, I do this, I do that, and blah 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 blah, and the shit sound good. But when it comes time to show paperwork and they expand on information, they can't do it. Unreliable resources don't match with what they saying, but they tell you to look up that shit though, right? And then when you call them out on that shit, they tell you, oh, well, Google ain't gonna tell you the right information. Oh, well, AI don't know about this. Okay, okay, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, sister. You got the floor. I got to get me some water.
So basically, these niggas is on the internet and nobody cares about the community. Everybody is sticking their chests out and acting like they know stuff and they doing something so big, but we gonna get snuck up on. That's what Brother Noof was talking about. They gonna sneak up on us and we just gonna be done. While everybody living in la la land and not preparing for whatever. Chevik L is back in the building. What's up, Chevik L?
Well, what's going on?
No, and I was just saying that, people just drop the ball all the time, just like back in that time when we first it came out of COVID. Before we came out of COVID, we had a whole plan. We was supposed to go look at the land and everything, but nobody wanted to really look at the land. That's what I found out because I was serious. I was in Arizona, ready to go look at some land and see what we could do. At least we could have started somewhere.
Can y'all hear me?
I can't hear you at all.
Yeah, I can hear you. You good?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So one thing we have to understand, that's why I always keep trying to get people to like actually understand the first Semitic principle. And the first Semitic principle is the all is mind
And the universe is mental.
Facts.
and the universe is mental. The all is mind and the universe is mental. So with that being said, why the fuck are we worried about certain shit unless we implant that shit into our head that we have to worry about shit, or that there is an enemy, is that there is a big white guy, a big bad white guy that's keeping us away from being sovereign spiritual people that come through this bitch just to learn our motherfucking lesson. It's simple, but yet it's so fucking hard because at the end of the day, you got people like us that still got to go through the shit that every motherfucker by us go through. So who are we to tell people that, hey, if you do this, you can get this? They still haven't realized, and they still haven't realized their full potential. They haven't even realized a fucking micron of
Okay,
their
but
potential.
I'm sorry to cut you off. I'm gonna let you continue, but
You
so
good?
that
Go ahead,
means
bro.
they gotta find their own sense of purpose. Then
That's it.
That's it. And we can't be worried about them. We still supposed to be operating the way we do.
facts. We gotta operate within our own realm. They gotta figure out their sense of purpose, and it's not for us to tell them. But we
All
can't
right,
own out
so
on the bullshit. They come in our realm though.
yeah,
But
yeah, and then check this out. Motherfuckers talk about the black babies, right? You got black babies of your own you gotta take care of. You know what I'm saying? You do not have the luxury of time to worry about the whole race. That's stupid. That's dumb. That was a psyop put on us thinking that we are inclusive. We're not. We never have been. We always been avatars on this motherfucker seeking our own mother. We just happen to come here and be melanated. And this is our struggle. But this ain't us. Get out the psyche that everything that people say black and all this shit. Man, that's why when you talk about the Dave Wilcox and all these white light workers, they don't talk about black people. They Saint Germains and all these motherfuckers look like them. They haven't changed one of these ascendant masters to look like us, even though they got L's and B's behind their fucking name. They all look like them. So that gathered me to say, you know what, man, fuck all this shit. Fuck the Palladian, fuck the Galactic Council, fuck all this shit. Guess what? Cause guess what? I'm gonna die and I'm gonna get the fuck on, and I ain't gotta be bothered with this shit no more. Let the Galactic Federation of Light deal with these motherfuckers. I'm about to go and build my own fucking reality, some fucking world. Give a fuck about black fragility at this point, because we've been telling motherfuckers, get y'all shit together.
It ain't about
Well,
black and white though. That's what the bottom line is. It ain't about all that. It's about you and your with everything else because whatever color your skin is don't even really matter. It matters on how you operating out here
facts,
and what type of energy you putting into the universe, what you're doing,
which is your
and how you
character.
hold and you holding that shit down without operating in all these low frequencies. That's the whole key
right.
to
But,
me. It
but
is because the reason why I'm saying this is because I watch people every day and I just know that they don't be having the right intentions.
mm,
And I'll be like, damn, I don't even be thinking like that and I don't want to hurt nobody every day. And I'm not trying to have an intention that is not gonna be on a high frequency, period.
right,
So if I'm trying to do this every day, this is my practice every day, and I keep seeing people out here not caring what kind of practices they do. They just doing whatever,
right.
and they don't think anything is wrong with that.
Yeah, I feel you. See,
So I don't even care. I'm not even thinking about them. they can keep operating the way they want to operate, and I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing because I know that it's for a greater good. Everything that it's gonna turn out well. However, it's gonna turn out, I'm gonna make sure that every energy I put out is gonna bring me to somewhere that's gonna be even greater than this.
Acknowledge Uprising. You there, bro? Hey, but since he ain't knowledge Uprising, you here?
Yeah, yeah,
All right.
yeah. Can you?
All right. So you know how you did the Dante Inferno's reading you did? That shit was cool as fuck. I sat up here, I listened to all
Yeah,
that shit, much of that
yeah,
shit.
yeah. We gonna continue that discussion too, because we only on Canto 13.
Yeah.
So we gonna finish it, and I appreciate it, brother.
When you done with that, can you do the Kabbalion? Can we do the Kabbalion after you do the Dante's Inferno?
Yeah, yeah, we can do that, man. You just as long as you present, we can do a
Oh
deep
yeah,
dive. Yeah, Dante.
because it's so much. I mean, it's so much in that in those. It's so much in the Kabbalion.
Mm-hmm.
It just so much in it when you deal with. Like I said, the first. Like I tell people when I teach it, when I like actually introduce people to it, and I be like, if you can't get past the first one, mentalism. If you can't get past mentalism, if you can't get past the all is mind and the universe is mental, everything else is not gonna make no sense. Gender, polarity, rhythm, none of that gonna make no sense if you can't get past the all is mind and the universe is mental. If you can't get past mentalism. And what do I mean when I say the all is mind and the universe is mental? I'm asking the question to the audience.
To the audience.
Yeah, to whoever, I'm asking the question. What do I mean when I say that the all is mind and the universe is mental? Put the thinking caps on.
It's everything is made from thought.
Yeah, yeah, that's part of it. Yeah. Thought is part of it. All right. So what I'm about to give y'all is a key. And this will help anybody with their manifestation. And yeah, sometimes, the master teachers look the worst when they try to tell y'all this shit. But take this out. You have to be able to visualize things inside of your third eye, inside your psyche, inside your subconscious. You have to be able to program your mind. You know, we allow hamburger ads to make us hungry. You know what I'm saying? We things to make us shop, things to make us get the big TV. But is there anything to make you realize higher levels of consciousness? You have to tap into that shit yourself. And so that's when I be like, yeah, so that's when I be like, do the work. That's what I be talking about. It's not even the physical work. Yeah, it has nothing to do with this 3D shit. It has nothing to do with getting land and money and none of that shit. It's about doing the work so you can ascend to a certain level where this shit just come to you or it don't, and you don't give no fucks about it if it come to you or it don't. You too people too worried about what the fuck. Oh well, what a person owe you. Oh, they owe me reparation. Oh, they owe me $10. Oh, they owe me 40 acres of the mule. Well, guess what? You ain't even tried to try to figure out a way to collect that shit. You been waiting on another nigga to show you to do it. So you don't deserve it. The motherfucker that's showing you deserves 75% of all his work, and you get 25, and that's not a scam. Y'all motherfuckers don't want to do the work. If I gotta do the work for you, I want 75%.
And some things this ain't gonna happen unless you do the work.
That's facts. You got to put in the work yourself for anything you want. You
Look,
can't just wait for somebody to hand feed you, man.
I'm gonna tell you something now, Uprising. And this is something I always tell my friend. And they know that both of them, they both know that I'm a spiritualist. And they be asking me, "Oh, do this. What should I do for this?" And I'm like, I could do it, but you gotta do it yourself. I can't blow the cinnamon all the time. I can't lay down the salt.
Yeah.
I can't, you know what I'm saying?
Question.
These are things that you have to do yourself. You have to do your own work. I can't do your work for you. I'm doing the work for me. I'm not doing the work for you. So when you see me prospering and you sitting there, I might have been doing it for you, but guess who's gonna get the reward? I am, because I'm doing the work. So I encourage everybody, figure it out, do your own work. Unless that person that you're allowing to do the work is actually doing the work for you. But
Mm-hmm.
I really want people like actually to figure it out themselves and do the work themselves, even if you got to go through initiation and man, I'm gonna tell you through experience, it's the best thing you could do in your life. It's the best thing you could do in your life to actually go through initiation in a spiritual practice and actually look like whoa. And motherfuckers say this shit is pseudo. No, it's not pseudo.
But I just have one question. I just want to know, when have you ever been able to accomplish anything and you didn't have to do no damn work? All I want to know.
Facts.
Y'all do the work to get paid, right? Everybody want a paycheck, but I mean that's what's wrong with niggas right now. They don't want to do the work. And so they rather go out here and steal, pillage, rob, because they feel they have a birthright. And they do. You have a right to everything that's on this continent, everything that's on this planet. But it's the way to do it. And you can't do it going out here being YNs. That's not gonna help the situation. That's all they waiting for. Rex, what's that program? Rex 24.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The FEMA camps and all that shit. Nigga, we've been talking about this shit for years. This shit, I already knew this shit was gonna happen. I just didn't know it was gonna happen under Trump. I thought it was gonna happen under Obama. For real. So put that in y'all motherfucking FBA pipes and smoke it. Y'all peace pipes and smoke it. What the fuck y'all gonna do? Besides talking about this shit on goddamn YouTube about the Lenape and all these motherfucking tribes. What the fuck is it helping us do anything with? Besides a nigga up here panificating the bullshit that he learned from another motherfucker that didn't do shit. And I tell them to their motherfucking face, I don't have no shame. I really don't care. What the fuck is they gonna do to me? They gonna come and assassinate me? Come on, do it. But you a fraud. Y'all motherfuckers been keeping the motherfucking people asleep for the last 4 years through COVID with this aboriginal bullshit. And none of you motherfuckers got any motherfucking proof or anything. Yo, where your grandma records at? Y'all talk about y'all got Bible records and all this shit. Where the fuck they at? Y'all still doing 22, what's that? 23 and me shit. Y'all still doing that shit. Y'all still doing ancestry.com and all that bullshit. But then y'all want to sit up and tell the people it's for entertainment purposes. But then y'all the motherfuckers that do this saying y'all Cabano and y'all Scottish and y'all all this type of shit and y'all come up here and y'all try to, oh, I'm Scottish and I'm Dominican and I'm whatever the fuck you think you is. But nigga, you in America. You in this bitch and you a citizen right here. And you been a citizen since you was born. What's the fucking argument? What is we arguing here? We was born here. I didn't come on no slave ship. I don't have any recollection. I don't have any records of my people being fucking slaves. Tell me and show me besides roots that we was motherfucking slaves. Because far as what I can see is history, y'all motherfuckers was the slaves. Y'all was the Cabbage Patch Kids. Y'all was the incubated baby. You know what I'm saying? Y'all was all this shit. It wasn't us. Oh man. I'm sorry, man. Like, you know how I get. I ain't got time for the nonsense and foolishness. I
You
don't.
right, that's good.
But fuck these niggas. Fuck them. They want to come against this shit right here. They got to come through this motherfucking brick wall right here. Lieutenant Noble. They got to come through this. And they not going to get through it. Because I don't give a fuck about their ideology. I don't care. You got to show me concrete evidence that you really give a fuck. I want to see concrete motherfucking evidence that you out here, not on your land, riding on the motherfucking lawnmower, talking about, oh, I'm on my land. You got a motherfucking John Deere, bitch. I don't want to talk. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about you out here co-oping with people in your motherfucking community. Y'all got motherfucking 10 acres, and y'all got a community on 10 motherfucking acres, and that's y'all shit. The shit we was talking about, Nikki C.
About what?
About the community with the independent, all that shit. The the
The village.
humanitarian project, the humanitarian project.
Oh yeah, the humanitarian project.
Yeah, yeah, for real, for real. And we got the shit on paper. Hey, Nas Uprising, me and Nikki C, we got the shit on paper. We got all this
Yeah,
shit on paper. All
yeah.
this shit on paper. All of it. We
Yeah.
ain't been fucking around. We just been trying to figure out how we can get the grant money so and all this shit so we can get it. We waiting on the Sarah and all the quantum financial and all this bullshit. These motherfuckers. So this is what we waiting on. We got the plan for humanity.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, teaching people about spirituality. Whole motherfucker. We got our own power grid through renewable energy, solar,
Yep.
wind, water.
Planting the vegetables, the real ones.
Yeah.
Facts.
Got our own livestock. You know what I'm saying? We
Facts.
got our own schools on that bitch. All we need is 10 acres. Everybody get an acre of land where they can, you know what I'm saying, fend for themselves. You know what I'm saying? You grow your own, you get your chickens, you get your cows, whatever the fuck you got, an acre of land you can work with. We get 10 acres. That's 10 families. On an acre of land, that's more than enough. An acre? You know how much an acre is? A family of 10 could live off an acre. Shit, right? But these niggas up here want to debate a flat and round earth, but don't own a piece of earth. You want to argue with me about if the earth is flat around, but you don't own not one piece of this motherfucker. I don't care if the earth is round, flat, hexagonal, trapezoid. I don't even give a fuck about the shape of the earth. This motherfucker be straight up flat. All I give a goddamn. But because if I don't own a piece of this motherfucker, where I can plant my flag on this bitch, what the fuck I'm here for? Right? Y'all got it. Let me be quiet. I'm talking too much.
Yeah, I follow what you're saying, bro. Speaking facts.
Damn.
I just think that the hypocrisy of what people call black consciousness or black spirituality or whatever, whatever label motherfuckers want to place on it today is bullshit if we still gotta sit up here and argue about it. I don't think we should be up here arguing about a fucking chakra today. I don't think we should. I mean, it's been proven that we got chakras.
Yeah. I feel like some of that shit is nonsensical. Some of the
I
shit
mean, so
motherfuckers be
yeah,
arguing about.
some shit. Yeah, some shit we shouldn't even be having a fucking conversation about. Just like levitation. Come on, man. That shit. Man, motherfuckers done showed levitation throughout the years. And I mean, levitation ain't hard to do. You can do that shit yourself. It's just the simple shit, knowledge uprising, the simple shit that these motherfuckers just like I was over at I was over there at not I know not I was over there at what that smoke signal. I was over at smoke signal shit today, right? And these motherfuckers had the PowerPoints going on, and they got the sharing their screen and all this bullshit. And I'm like, if I shared my screen right now, if I got up and I shared my screen, and I gave these motherfuckers undeniable proof about what the CIA and the FBI got for what the fuck y'all talking about, what y'all call pseudo, what y'all call bullshit. If I showed y'all the actual FBI and CIA file, would y'all shut the fuck up? When they talk about remote viewers, when they talk about Atlanteans, when they talk about Antarctica, when they talk about Hemisync and all this shit, I really be like, what the fuck is y'all on? Is y'all agents? Is y'all the motherfuckers that come into this motherfucker just to call Discord? Just so, we don't talk on this shit. And I yield the floor right there.
Peace, Don. Welcome to the show, brother. How you doing?
I don't mean to be intrusive or nothing like that.
Oh, nah, bro. You good? You good? You on the panel, man? You talking your shit?
I just,
Dominic, peace, brother. You there? Is Dominic mic working? I have no idea.
I just get tired of the same old um conversation day in and day out. When motherfuckers ain't putting in no work. Now, what I do, I put in work. I'm not FBA. I'm not with all that sovereign citizenship. I'm about ancestral spirituality and occult knowledge and metaphysics. And if that tie into whatever whatever life got going for me right now, fuck it, let's go for it. But I'm not gonna sit up here and like be the ultimate judge about how a motherfucker wanna move. Yeah, you move how you wanna move. Just leave me out your shit. And don't try to involve me. I'm not your nigga. I'm not your black nigga. I'm not none of that shit. I'm not. I don't involve myself in y'all in that political realm as being a black person or being a nigga. That's one thing that I cut course on a long time ago, about 15, 20 years ago. I let go of that cord of me, you know. And that's one thing that we have to be cognizant on is how people call it, what people talk about us about. You know what I'm saying? Just like Nas Uprising, if I was like, Nas Uprising, you a bitch ass nigga, fuck you. You gonna be like, nigga, what the fuck? You know, it's a reaction. You know what I'm saying? So we have to be cognizant of, okay, what are we gonna give our reaction to? A motherfucker might call you a bitch ass nigga, man, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? You gonna
Hell, Red Squid say that every day, so I'm used to it. I don't say
man,
nothing to that shit.
you want me to get on this nigga? See, you about to get me on this nigga.
I mean, well, you the one threw it out there, so you know I just caught the ball and ran with it. That's all.
All right, all
I
right.
don't give a fuck what niggas say, man. At the end of the
Mm.
day, I know I'm doing more than most of these niggas, man. They wish they was me. That's why I'm on their mind so much. You know what I'm saying? Nigga probably
And
mad because I got more money than him or something. I don't know what it is. He probably mad because my panel's better than his. Nigga probably mad because he can't have the type of audience I got over here. You know,
I
like
think that
but I'm just talking my shit though. But yeah, go
you
ahead.
supposed to talk your shit. I mean, if you ain't talking, who else gonna talk it? But the thing is that this nigga is like so fucking irrelevant. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't nobody really like him, and you know, don't nobody really give a fuck about his life. So why should we? Why should we get? I really don't. Who the fuck is this guy? I knew him a long time ago when he tried to debate against a guy by the name of what the fuck was his name? No one knew. He tried to debate against this one guy, and that guy ate him up. And I was like, and that guy became my hero. And I was like, wow. And I used to like Red Squid until he went up against New. And when News bodied his ass, it actually shocked me, and it shook me to my core, and I had to actually shift alliances and be like, "What the fuck was I thinking all these goddamn years? All these years, I thought that the spiders on the moon and the moon people and the Chinese moon queen and all this shit was actually motherfucking real."
The
When
great spider goddess
yeah, and it all became. It wasn't nothing but a figment of that nigga's imagination.
making correlations with pictures that don't have no connection at all. You make it make sense in your head and you try to convey that to the audience. And the niggas get bored, so they stop watching the shit because you fall asleep halfway through and stop talking, just clicking on the goddamn tabs on your computer screen. All we hearing is click, click, click. Like,
Right.
oh,
So
what happened?
right. And I really don't like see Red Squid is like pretty much like a one level when it comes to me. He's like maggot, you know, lower two cell organism type shit. Right? When it comes to having a conversation with me. Because when you align yourself as being a crustacean, nigga, what the fuck is you ever having a conversation with me about? You ever calling yourself a fucking squid? I heard a lot of people call themselves lions. A lot of people call themselves dragons. A lot of people even call themselves chameleons and, you know, a whole bunch of type of shit. But who the fuck call themselves a squid? Who the fuck call themselves a squid? A red squid at that. Why you gotta put a color on the squidism? Why you gonna put man look? Y'all enjoy this shit? Cause I'm about to go a little bit deeper. Let me go a little bit deeper. Alright. Where y'all at? Y'all there?
Yeah, we here, brother. We
Alright,
here.
okay. I just wanna make sure you can stop me when I'm doing too much, okay? Alright, so Dante's Inferno. All right. And this is something that I wanted to talk about, but I want y'all to cook and build because I wanted to hear what y'all had to say about. And y'all not done with it, and I can't wait for part two. From what I heard and what I gathered, and what I already know about it, is that this was a journey of the self. I don't know, and I don't remember if either Dante was sleeping or if he was in a dream or if he fainted. I heard something about a faint. If he fainted and went into the underworld, but I actually believe that Dante's Inferno is actually a esoteric and metaphysical work on the journey of the soul when it comes to humanity and the seven deadly sins that, it's just something that we have to work through to get through this thing that we call life, right? So Dante's Inferno is everybody's inferno, whether, because we all live in a certain type of purgatory within the self. We can't continue to look at purgatory or hell or heaven or none of this shit as actual places. Look at them as frequencies of where you at right now. You broke. You ain't got no money. You about to get evicted. That's hell. You just hit the lottery. You got $20 million. That's heaven. You say, right? So it's not so much about how a person will portray certain shit. It's about where you at and how you able to deal with. It's about how you able to deal with this shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, y'all might hear me laugh and shit and giggle a little bit, but no, I'm gonna hold back. I want to hear what anybody else got to say first. I'm gonna hold back. I got some
Well,
shit.
now reading it, it's very interesting, and I can agree with you when I say it's like a guide to understanding, oneself in the purgatories we go through, and the experiences of going through all these, like Nikki would say, frequencies, and it shows each part of hell depicts a certain emotion or characteristic or
Right,
behavior of an individual person that's living
right,
within the realm of reality.
right.
I believe
Okay.
somebody in the chat last night said, "Man, this should have been a part of the Bible," but we know this was written before the Bible. It's interesting.
I mean, it was a lot of things that was written before the Bible, but we just got a certain version of certain types of things. And I want, and I know you know that knowledge, Upriser, but I want other people to understand that don't take shit literal. Just allow it to, not even anything I say or anything anybody say. Don't take anything literal. You know what I'm saying? Do your own research
Research
and do
facts.
your own work. I mean, I look. I got this one book, right, and I really want to do like a group study on it along with the Kabbalion, and it's called Syaska, and it's another one called Cyclomancy. There's two books that I got, and when I say when you done with chapter one, you gonna be like, man, what the fuck I been, man? I'm telling you, it will fuck you up because we up and sitting worrying about what the fuck happening outside of you. You worry about the rent. You worry about all this shit. And those are the things that stifle your abundance, right? Where is it lack anywhere on the earth? Look, you got millions of blades of grass. You got billions of motherfucking trees. You got thousands of motherfucking cars and apartment buildings and people. Everywhere you look, it's in abundance. Why you ain't got it? There's nothing on this planet that don't have anything to do with being abundant. Look, just look around. Why is you sitting up here talking about you don't have anything? You don't have this. You know what? You self-destructing yourself. I even came to a point in my spirituality that I know what I can do. I know what X, Y, Z, and ABC, and if I mix certain type of formulas and this, that's not what I'm here for. I'm past that shit. I don't even like look at human beings the same. I don't even look at all human beings like they fucking human beings. I look at a lot of human beings like, motherfucker, you just here just to be a fucking distraction. You just here in my life to fuck me up. You're not here to love me. You're not here to care for me. You're not here to take me to the motherfucking level. You're here to fuck me up. And so I move accordingly. I don't think a lot of people is ready for this type of motherfucking teaching. Because when a nigga say, I don't give a fuck about you because you got the same shade of skin, I'm supposed to give a fuck about you. I don't give a fuck about you. Because you the same motherfucker that'll come and break in my motherfucking house, bust me in the motherfucking head or kill me. Just like that white motherfucker. So when it comes to race relations, I don't give a fuck about race relations. I'm not trying to politic between black, white, or indifferent. Italian, I don't give a fuck. Long as if I work for you, you give me my money. If we live in the same community, you respect me. And if I'm in your motherfucking face, you don't disrespect me. That's it. What the fuck else is you asking from any motherfucking body on this bitch? I'm not your normal person to sit up here and give you the peace, love, and light shit all fucking thing. No, that's not me. I'm giving you the harsh reality as to why you suck. As to why you're a piece of shit. I'm here to tell you. You don't do no work. You sit up here and you point the finger and you sit up here and say this motherfucker ain't got no sources and all this bullshit. And y'all not doing anything. Now check this out. Nikki C and Nas Uprising. I just want to say this. Throughout from 2015, 2017 till now, 2017 till now, who the fuck bought some fucking land? Who actually brought land and say, okay, this is land, this. Who did that? Out of all this time,
You'll
I'm
hear
not talking.
crickets. You'll hear crickets.
Yeah, and I'm not talking about us as far as H.O.T.C. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about
No, I'm
all
only
these
talking about
money.
in general, about all
Yeah,
these people that was talking about it.
right. Yeah, and we wasn't even talking about that shit. We were just on our shit, but we got drug into that shit. And then when we start talking like me right now, like, man, we don't give a fuck about that shit. Yo me. I mean, what the fuck? I know how to plant. Well, I know how to irrigate the land. I know how to plant some motherfucking rice paddies. You know what I'm saying? I definitely know how to plant some fucking rice paddies. We can have some rice for days. You know? I know how to irrigate, do the hydroponics and all that shit to have a little rice paddy so we can get rice all motherfucking year. But you got niggas up here like Bobby Knight that swear to God that he got everything going on, but he's still on YouTube, bro. He's still on YouTube talking shit about people that don't even think about your motherfucking ass, yo. I done heard people talk about me for real, and I mean, now the uprising, I ain't go over there like trying to figure out, going over to people's shit, trying to, to get some timestamps. No, I started to hit Bobby Knight shit last night. I was gonna hit that motherfucker like, yeah. If they don't know who I am up under my alias, you know what I'm saying? I was gonna go over there. I'm gonna do that shit, and I'm gonna scream for it. But yeah, man. At the end of the day, man. Before I jump up off here, man, understand what black fragility is, and what black fatigue is, and what's going on right now. Um, I hate to say this, but our own culture has made us public enemy number one. And I'm not talking about the spiritualists, and I'm just talking about the music. I mean, the culture in general has made us public enemy number one. And there's nothing we can do to change that shit. I don't want us out here like trying to like save these motherfuckers. Save yourself. Make sure you're good. Make sure you got your shit in order. Fuck this shit.
Damn right. You gotta fix your reality before you can fix anybody else's reality.
Because we've been warning these motherfuckers for the last damn near 2 decades. We've been talking to these motherfuckers and been trying to let them know before this shit. We've been talking about the Rex 24 program, what, 7 years ago now, it's Uprising?
Yep.
Before COVID, we was talking about the Rex 23 program. We've been talking about all this shit. And that's why I have no quarter. I don't. I don't have no quarter. I don't give a fuck. Just like I would love to go to Sanchez shit and destroy that bitch. But guess what? He gonna drop me off his channel. I ain't gonna be able to get
That's what he do
to
to everybody, and that's what a lot of niggas do when they get their feelings hurt. They're ready to drop niggas off the panel because what them niggas saying is true.
yeah, because I don't give a fuck if the planet is flat, round. I don't care about none of that shit. I don't.
Fact.
I don't care.
Yeah. We can't make that. I said the same thing. We can't make no relevance with our everyday life knowing the earth is flat. That's just something to keep people entertained. That's why he doesn't talk specifically about flat Earth because he has to add something else to it. That's why he's trying to
Man,
act like he's a part of some spiritual or conscious community by bringing up
man.
situations going on with black people and talking about the chakras because that flat Earth don't really have no residence in people everyday lives. Besides, okay, the Earth flat. Now what? Right? Okay, the earth flat. So how that's gonna help me make money? How that's gonna help me operate in this realm of existence? How that's
And
gonna
then and then
make
and
a
then
profound impact in my everyday life? That's
and then a
you
lot
get what I'm saying?
and yeah, and then a lot of the information that he got from the flat earth shit was from white folk, was from people that was already doing this shit in the 60s and 70s. It's not something that you just walked upon and said, oh, I figured out that the earth isn't flat. It's not wrong. It's this and this and that. He's never done that. He's always come from somebody else's information and knowledge, either debunk it or try to debunk it with the limited knowledge and information that he have. Because if we sit up here and we actually look at the information and knowledge that we have today with the technology that we got, going back to the 17 and 1600s, motherfuckers will be baffled. A motherfucker can make a candle out of a piece of shit. A nigga could go and shit and make a candle to keep his motherfucking family warm from a fucking turd. But y'all niggas up here arguing about whether or not the earth is flat and fucking round. It don't make no sense to me. I mean, it really don't. Knowledge uprising, it don't. That's why I don't go over to that nigga shit. Because
Yeah, it's like, and then what he does, he's like Red Squid. They show a bunch of pictures, and they trying to make a correlation with the Earth being flat, try to connect it to the conscious community and all that. Like knowing the Earth is flat does not make you a conscious individual. Does not make you a spiritual person. Like, and them people over there, they can't get the distinction between the two, and now they think, oh, it's this spiritual flat Earth community. The shit sounds stupid to me. It's
yeah, because
nonsensical.
because if you get into the
It's a bunch of
spiritual,
buffoons.
because if you get into the spiritual aspect of shit on some real nigga shit, there is no earth, there is no realm. There's so many different um possibilities. So we can actually go into the quantum when we start talking about having conversations like this, because it's like there's unlimited possibilities where your soul can go. Motherfuckers so stuck on flat earth and round earth and shit like that that they don't even understand or realize that there are whole realms in front of your face. I mean, it's whole fucking realms. If you have, I mean, if you had a certain type of glasses on and you was able to look, actually see what's behind the veil, it would scare you. You would want to kill yourself. So when people like Bro Sanchez and all these motherfuckers want to come up here and make content on YouTube, man, come with the real shit. Come with the real shit. If not, shut the fuck
No,
up.
I feel like Sanchez, he's a flat earth motherfucker. He needs to stay in his lane. Go talk about that flat earth. Stop trying to make your content relatable by trying to act like you this conscious spiritual person that's on this truth seeking journey to bring people to this flat earth society, which is not a conscious community. It's not a spiritual community. That's my whole stand on that shit, bro. Like, talk about the shit you need to be talking about. Do your little
And
boring ass picture shows. Stop trying to make connections with
uh,
communities and distinctions with black people identities and stuff. That's not your lane. So why are you even having a discussion? Stick to the content you came to do. You this flat earth nigga that does the videos for entertainment. You're not this master teacher. Like, I don't know, man. I just, and shit like that annoys me, man. Now you got niggas on these Aboriginal panels and on these FBA panels and on other panels and in these so-called conscious communities talking about flat Earth when it has no relevance or no correlation with that.
man, that's why, there's a lot of shit I could say about it. But, you know, what people have to understand is, people still trying to view human beings as what we see on Earth, right? You know, they could have been fucking monkeys. You know, they could have been something totally different millions of years ago. You know what I'm saying? So at that point in time, motherfuckers didn't give a fuck if the earth was flat around, right? And that was billions of years ago. Right now, let's go into today, 2025. Don't nobody give a fuck whether or not the earth is flat or round. They don't give a fuck. Long as they're getting paid, long as they feeding their family, long as they're able to, do,
Facts,
man.
we got bigger situations to worry about.
And then, okay, you can show everything you want to show. As far as the earth is a sphere or it's round, whatever the fuck, right? Who really gives a fuck? At the end of the day, I'm quite sure you up here getting the men off of it because I'm quite sure because you won't let me up on your platform because once I completely debunk you, nigga, you won't have no more followers. Nigga, you a charlatan. You up here pulling on the strings of people that believe in the flat earth all around earth or want to debate about that shit. You found your niche. Fuck that, nigga. Prove to me, bro Sanchez, you prove to me with your science, with your mathematics, whatever the fuck you got going on, that the
He don't
earth is
got none of
flat.
that. He got pictures. He
No,
got pictures in the gift of
no.
gab. He talks. He
If,
talks
if,
so
if,
much.
if,
The,
if
the,
he
the
can't
nigga
do
don't got
that,
no mathematics or
listen,
science. You haven't
if
seen Bro
he,
Sanchez do one video outside of that garage where he's actually out exploring the earth and putting in research and work. He sits on Google and sits on the internet and uploads pictures and makes correlations with them and try to make it relevant with articles he done read. It has he does no research.
well, if he can't prove it, why the fuck is he talking about it? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying,
Because
man.
he has an audience. Just like the troll community, they got an audience. Niggas like to hear shit.
Okay, so when these motherfuckers start kicking your doors in, right? And while you live, and they kicking your doors in, and you like, okay, you got an audience. That's gonna be your audience. Whether you talk about flat Earth, round Earth, globe Earth, whatever the fuck, they gonna kick your door in too, bitch. Y'all
Damn
do
right.
not,
They're kicking your door, they'll rob you and be like,
y'all do
they be
not.
like, where your flat earth at now, nigga? Give me all that
Now,
shit.
now it's uprising, and I pray that what I see ain't gonna happen. But we've always said this shit, right? And we always said that we need to get a house in order to do what? Protect our kids. And our children are out here. And they're gonna be the one that's gonna be caught up in this bullshit. Not us. It's gonna be our children, our 20 years old, our 20 that's gonna get caught up in this bullshit. But niggas out here talking flat earth. That shit ain't gonna save our children. That shit ain't gonna, and we done had over 20, 30 years to plan for this shit, right? Why the fuck we still talking this rudimentary ass bullshit? I don't want to hear about a debate. I don't want to hear about none of that shit. What the fuck is you gonna do about it? Because like, I'm 52 years old. I could die tomorrow and be satisfied with my life. How many people could say that? If I was to croak and not wake up in the morning, I'm satisfied. I'm good. I did everything that I was supposed to do as a human. But motherfuckers still think they supposed to do more. They supposed to push some type of motherfucking envelope. Nigga, be you. Ain't no Viet Cong ever called me nigga, right? I ain't never had a white boy come up in my face and call me nigga. That shit only on social media. I ain't had no white person come up to me on that bullshit on some nigga ever. I think a lot of motherfuckers just want excuses to be niggas. Motherfuckers talk about, oh, I'm a god. Oh, I'm 9 strand. Oh, I'm this. Nigga, y'all still out here on the bullshit. So, I won't
Yahweh,
go.
what the fuck you talking about in the chat, man?
Who?
Trying to figure out what Yahweh talking about. You say desires of the world are unique. And
Man,
see, that's why I can't relate to everything he say, because he like to make
man.
everything related to the Bible and shit. I mean, I
Right.
get it. He's like a pastor coming through spreading the word, but trying to make it relative to everyone. Like, I mean, I get it, but bro, sometimes we gotta build outside of that religion and start building from the self. Like everything don't have to be Bible perspectives and speaking in parables and riddles, man. Like, we get it. We
But
we we
yeah,
get
man.
it. That's your angle, but to each his own. But we
But
gotta
yeah,
understand.
yeah, I'm
I
about to
don't know,
drop.
man.
Yeah, I'm about to drop down, bro, man. I'm about to take my ass to sleep, man. I'm on the East Coast side.
Yeah, I'm on the East Coast too, brother.
Yeah, so I'm about to lay it on down, man. It's been a pleasure to talk this shit with you, bro.
Yeah, no
Um,
problem.
I hope that I ruffle feathers. I hope that I made people mad. I hope that people hate me. But at the end of the day, it's truth. We have to do better. We have to do the work. We
Cause
can't be.
all niggas gonna do, they ain't gonna debate your information. All they gonna do is call your names. That's all
I'm not.
niggas do on here. That's
I'm
all they
not.
do on here. They
Listen.
they they they, they call your names, but they,
The
they
thing
they they
is,
can't get away from the
man,
information.
I'm not even debating information. Hey, if you got,
Oh, that's what I'm saying. I ain't.
I
That's what I'm
don't
saying. You're
care
not debating. You telling your own truth. But at the
because
end of the day, when you talk your shit, niggas hate it. You
because
know.
it's like this. If you in the comfort of your own home and you got your baddie right there and your kids and you on YouTube talking shit, I'm not gonna argue. Like, go ahead, bro. You ain't about that life. You a troll, bro. You ain't really doing, because you comfortable. I mean, you comfortable. You got your baby mama there, and you got your crib, and you got everything going for you, bro. And it's not like I'm hating, but bro, niggas been out here in the struggle for decades, bro. Decades. We done gave up livelihoods. We done said fuck the system. We said fuck college, even though we was motherfucking geniuses. We stood on our own motherfucking sword. But you niggas, you motherfucking niggas, y'all want to come up on this motherfucker and try to make us like we irrelevant, nigga. We didn't teach you bitch ass niggas because y'all weren't ready to get taught. Y'all weren't ready for it. We was all fucked up. We had teenage women. You had 16, 15, 16-year-old kids having kids. We was all fucked up. We ain't had no purpose in life back then. But now we here. These same old motherfuckers that y'all want to discount that think we don't know shit about motherfucking life. But in the end of the day, y'all gonna need us. Y'all gonna want to talk to us. Y'all gonna be asking us what the fuck going on. And you know what I got to tell y'all? Go holler at Uprising. I ain't got shit for you. And I'm up out of here, bro. Thank you for having me up, man. I appreciate you.
No, I appreciate you coming through, and we most definitely gonna build on the Kabbalion and all that, brother. In later episodes of the Late Show, I would love to do that. We dive into that, and you got to come through when we finish reading Dante's Inferno.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, I'll probably be in the chat. If I can't come up on the panel, I will be in the chat.
all right, all right,
No
brother. No
doubt. Let me
worries.
go ahead and get me some motherfucking rest, man. I've been up for 2 days.
All right, man. Go reset your battery, man.
All right.
All
All
right.
right, bro. I appreciate it. Hey, thank you, man. Y'all be easy. H.O.T.C 1.5, 1.75.
Dom, what's up, brother? Peace.
AKU, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, brother.
A lot was said.
Yeah, brother. You got the floor, man. What's up?
Well, it was spoken earlier about, everything is mind, mental. As we use words, that's exactly what we're doing. Mind, image. Again, we all have images. Now, what most people are talking about, they're saying the word spiritual, but they're actually talking about the material. Having land is about the material. Being whether the surface of the earth, the dry land, Gaia, that's about material. The word that we use is spiritual. Again, this is just another example of indoctrination. When people argue or debate with each other, most of them are unaware that they're being agents. They're using images, in this case, whatever comes after thoughts, which are the spoken word or the written work, to play that game. That's why people use the word research opposed to being the seeker. Research, again, search. What are we searching for? And then people give you written work. That's indoctrination. They're not challenged those things. Hence, questioning those things. So when people spend an enormous amount of energy culting up whether the earth is flat, globe, the clouds are triangle, it really doesn't serve. Those aren't even the true works. Again, what is spiritual? Is spirit something to do with the flesh or blood? Does it have to do whether or not you have to obtain your material gains? At that point, you're just feeding the vessel, your temple. We're here to be sovereign beings. Hence, flip the word human being to being human. Again, I'm speaking out loud. Most of this resonates within me, but when I speak out loud, I get it. I have to use a language that's been constructed. And then we parrot words. No offense to the parrot, but its role is just to parrot. Hence, when they talk about ascended masters, to be the student, you have to be inside. The outside world, it's just the outside world. It's the material. Hence the concept mind over matter. Most people are caught up in the matter part. Hence, that's the word evil. People will say in vain the word spirit, but actually forget when you say the word, where does it exist? That's an internal vision. That's where people start understanding what the third eye means. I put it in the back chat, whether the person's aware of the word they're using or they're channeling it. What does the word squid mean spiritually, and what does the word red mean spiritually? There's energy behind everything. But for most people, it's plug and play.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's
We
like,
use words to describe things, and
yeah.
yeah.
But it's when we start understanding there's energy behind it. Like the number one, there's an energy behind number one. It's singularity. 2 is duality. 3 is trinity. 4 is time. Number 6 and 7, those mean something too. 7 is the spiritual number. Number 8 is the material number. Number 9 is the spiritual meaning the material. But then most people are just going to use it to, gauge what they might think time is. No, that's not time. You're just
Oh, Go ahead, Dom. I don't know what happened.
Again, then the question is, what is time and space? People will say the word. It's like we say the word air, but where is air? And this is where people will debate it. I said, well, now you're debating your views. You're literally your view. You know, how does one share the eye of the beholder or the Plato's caves ideal? That's hence the views. We can share out loud, but to argue about it, how does it serve? I'm using the word, how does it serve? Because either it's going to serve you or you're going to serve it. And for most people, they're going to serve it because they're going to defend it. They value religion. That's just a dogma. Science, that's just a dogma. You know, even the concept of if people are talking spiritual but not trying to bring it into the material to describe it scientifically, there's no pseudo in that. Pseudo is when you're trying to bring something into an empirical evidence and then you've been misguided. Then you can say it's pseudo. But if you're talking spiritual, everything is spiritual then.
So then that means people using pseudo in the wrong context.
Sure they are. Sure they are. They're just saying it because they're trying to make a point. Really? There's thousands of points and you're just going to try to defend one? That's humorous to no end. And at that point, if you're listening inwards, you'll realize, I'm hearing a person and they're even misusing the language itself, especially when you're speaking English. You know, English has the vibration of a meaningful language. So now we can use many different words. Like I could say, hey, you, that's a cool jacket. Okay, is it cool meaning that it's good for winter, or is it cool because it's fancy? This is how we use slang words to describe things. And then unless the person is attuned within oneself, they're not really going to understand what that means for themselves, what they're going to understand. Forget about understanding others. That's usually somebody misleading themselves when they're trying to understand somebody else. And it's even when we use the word senses, that tells what people are trying to do. People are trying to bring everything into the conscious sense. Consciousness, hence the senses. That doesn't make any sense to me. I say, okay, so what sense am I trying to entertain here? Your visual, your hearing, your touch? Which one are we talking about here? Because all of them could be misled. Again, we speak where we're at. And for most people, they're not even in their teachable energy. They're in their programmable energy, hence their masculine energy. They're easily more programmable. That's why we have words like TV programs, radio programs. We're all being programmed in some way. But it's when you become aware, but I'm not those things. There you go. Now you're becoming aware. That's an internal. The external's there to distract you. Like me and you, Key, we could be looking and say, listen, you see the sun up there? Sure, but we're giving it a word, but we're not there. I'm always within. I can jump into my car, but I'm still within. I can jump in the shower. I'm still within. So what am I then? Am I a receiver of information? Hence the word Kabbalah, being a receiver of something. There's many teachings or many groups out there to find out, to wean out the ones that are the few. You know, there's many club members, but only a few are truly aware. The rest of them, they're just to fill in the, you know, it's like being a Roman Catholic. Listen to the word Roman Catholic or Greek Orthodox. They're putting state and religion. And if a person,
and it's a divide. They're making a divide. Like y'all are over here and we are over here.
Yeah, well, the divide's already
But
even
you're
in the
supposed
religion.
to be under the same banner.
It can be. It can be. You know, but again, it's part of the game. I call it a game. And most games have outcomes. So there's a divide and conquer. You know, let's give them a religion. Let's give them a state. Let's give them commerce. You know, when people say, Dom, I'm spending an enormous amount of energy to try to understand how to be a farmer or a hunter, I said, yeah, to feed that suit. But that's not who you are. That's not what spirit needs to consume. That's probably more air. But the materials for the suit that you're in. And people will learn that craft. Okay, I got to know where the sun and the moon is if I want to plant certain kinds of stuff. I need to understand how to track a certain animal, make sure it's a clean kill and make it an honorable kill. Because I'm just going to be eating the flesh. But whatever that being inside of that animal is, that's a totally different story. It's the same being that's inside of me. Again, more indoctrination when people think for some reason they're the suit. You know, I heard this earlier. I'm 52 years old. Excuse me, who's 52? That's one of those things a person should be able to stop within their tracks and say, yeah, actually, what am I saying when I'm saying 52?
Who
And
said
my,
that's 50? Who said they're 52?
oh no, just example. LT was saying that he's 52.
Oh, I got you. I
You
got
know,
you.
I'm just using it as an example. It's like when somebody says, I'm coming to my 50th cycle, 50th year, the year of release. People have to understand energy. What's 7 times 7? What is it, 49? What does that mean? You know, some people will depict you by saying, well, only a certain culture does that, Hebrews or whatever. No, no, no. That's presented to everybody, but doesn't mean everybody will grasp it. It's like you can live in the same household with your brothers and sisters, but have different blood types. Again, that all plays a role in all of that. And all of that will be affected by different things like the luminaries. So in this case, when I hear somebody say, Dominic, I'm 50 years old, I'm like, he's asleep. He's going to argue about a lot of things and he's going to debate about a lot of things, but he's still asleep. And he's not teachable at that point until he becomes aware, well, then who's 50? And not you. Now, people just say those words. It's kind of like when people just nonchalantly say the earth is flat or it's a globe. I could take any 5-year-old that's somewhat conscious and say, listen, you see everything down here? Well, yeah. Man-made and beyond man, like nature. Do you see anything up there in those 2 spheres up there? Well, no. Do you know anybody that's clearly been up there to confirm one way or another? No. So it's a mute point at that point. Mute point. Literally, you should be in silence and realize, well, I'm wasting a lot of energy. Could it be flat?
There you
Maybe.
go. Facts.
Yeah, but could it be flat? Maybe. Could it be a triangle? Maybe. Could it be other land masses around the seven dragon heads called the Earth's surface? Yeah, maybe. Those are the many maybes or perhaps. But to confirm it, how would we confirm it? It's like when people say, well, Mars is made out of this. Okay, what devices did we use? Well, we use man-made stuff here to use, through observation, and then we're speculating what Mars is made. Well, has anybody ever been up there to confirm it? Well, no. So then we're still speculating that. But then people will make it factual, meaning that it's written down. That's not what it is. They're not understanding the written work was there to indoctrinate us, to distract us. And I don't care if it's written words, black and white, or whether or not it's colorful pictures. Anytime we use anything afterthoughts, which is called the spoken word or the written word, you're no longer in thoughts. That's why it's talked about being in silent, preferably in stillness and silence. And then you go inward and say, okay, am I ready to learn this? Something inside you will say, no, you're not ready for this shit. You're still concerned about whether or not you want to obtain your material. Now, to balance that, that's a challenging one. People like to say the word, they want to be balanced. So how do you balance the spiritual and the material? You would have to be aware of both of them first. By denouncing one, that means you're not aware. Now, that's challenging for a lot of people because they don't realize how much they have this defend and attack shit going on. You get a gun to defend, it's the same reason why you get a gun to attack. It's a perpetual loop that person does within themselves. So let's give them zeros and ones, blacks and whites. Black and white is usually about magic. It's about the unknown and the known. How does the unknown manifest up into the known? As me and you say the word tree, the unknown describes the known. But then people will say it's mind over matter. How is the image of God, in this case, mind? And when I say God, I'm talking about whatever made or created the sun and the moon is beyond the human capacity. I can only speculate at that point. Same with the clouds.
Yeah, it's beyond our comprehension. Yeah, I agree.
But we can speculate. It's usually the guy that says, well, I know the answer. I say, okay, wait a second, KU, we got to make some pocket because this guy's going to entertain us. Because he might or she might actually know it, but how would they explain it to the rest of us? Me and KU just met an alien and it said, no, you species are the aliens. How would we explain that to Nikki? Even though Nikki's very spiritual, and Nikki would probably go inwards and say, yeah, I didn't have to be there to understand that. Sorry, Nikki, for putting your name in there. But this is how we trust each other, by going inwards, not outwards. So the distraction is, let's look outside to see whether or not that piece of dry land is, the earth is flat or it's round. Okay, that's a distraction at that point. Now, there is channels. I think it's wasted energy by giving these people a name. They might have 1,000 subscribers or 100,000 subscribers. Last time I remember, the Muslims and the Christians have billions of subscribers, and they're all culting up willingly. My speculation is most of these people, either they're unaware or they're aware, but some of them are agents and they're club members.
And I
Now,
agree with that. You
yeah,
got agents. You got agents going around professing these things, confusing the minds of others.
well, you can only be confused if you're already confused from within. So it's not like as though it'd be different if we're talking to like young beings in a human form, and then we say, okay, we'll mislead them at a young age. No, it's usually the ones that are adult-like. No, they're still children pretending to be an adult because that confusion can only come from within. Those things outside is a distraction, but there's no way I can confuse anybody. They have to do that on their own, especially if they understand. Oh, wait a second, how did I learn the language? Well, that could be confusion in itself.
Yeah.
We can say confinement, whatever word they want to use to describe those words. In this case, those things. But when people start pointing fingers, say, well, it's the government's responsibility. No, it's not the government's responsibility. It's not even religion's responsibility. Even when I hear people coin terms based on their skin color that they're black and white, I said, fuck, are they ever asleep? There is nobody that's white and there's nobody that's black. I get the shade part, but even that, are we those things? We can play those parts, hence mask, the personas, the many I am a man, I am electrician, I am a father. Those are personas. That's not who we are.
No.
But yet people will say that they want to pursue spiritual. I said, you're in it. You're not aware of it yet. Hence you'll know about things. You'll have knowledge of it. Doesn't mean you'll have discernment yet. It's when you can decipher the difference and then realize, oh, okay, so I'm playing this game with awareness. Yeah, that's how you're doing it. Is it going to change? Change is constant. If we literally could see air, we would see it's constantly changing. If we could see the mind, it's constantly changing. Why is the mind so high tech? Because it can take all languages. How did we learn these languages? If me and you were raised from a womb of a Chinese or an Indian family, we would be learning Sanskrit or Mandarin or Cantonese. Or if one of us were deaf and maybe blind, we would have to learn Braille. We would have to learn American Sign Language. So that tells you the human form or the being that's in the human form can be conditioned to whatever.
Yeah.
But for most people, they're way too self-absorbed. They're in their own little world, not realizing, but I'm living within civilization with a whole bunch of other people. So why do I always make it just about me? That's the left-hand path. That's a me story. You know, that they're the satanic to themselves, but they don't want to be a true adversary to themselves.
Yeah.
They should challenge themselves. Challenging other people is wasted energy. Especially if I tell somebody, if I don't share nothing with you, how would you know what I've experienced? How many of us are truly
Facts.
going to, yeah? How many of us are truly going to spend any energy to really get to know another human being, especially online? Imagine if it was a written form. Am I supposed to know Socrates based on Plato's description of him? Or these other stories of a guy named Jesus written by a whole bunch of other characters? I don't know none of these characters that wrote any of that. My forefathers didn't know none of these characters, so how would I even know they're even trustworthy? They're stories at that point, and I love stories because I like to fuck with my imagination. Anyway, I went on a little bit too much, KU. Sorry about that.
Oh no, you good, brother. You good, man. It's been times where you wanted to talk your shit on the panel and you had a platform, but it's over talking and people cutting you off. So I gave you the floor, brother.
Oh no, well, people have a lot to say, but as long as they're listening
Yeah,
to
that's why I say your attendance is muchly appreciated, and the message you convey, like it's very important to hear.
Oh, by the way, Yahweh's in the back. As long as people are listening to themselves from internally.
My bad, Yahweh. I didn't even see you back there, brother. I
You
had
okay,
my phone
man? You
down.
everything on time, bro.
Peace to you, Yahweh. You got the flow, brother.
Go ahead, Yahweh.
Great like that. Great. But the way I look at any story, this is my perspective. I'm trying to say it in English. Is like the Bible, the characters or the names, which are titles, have a meaning. So I went to study names and what names mean. Instead of seeing a person, one person, I see many people. Like Job is Job. So I see many people working a job or being a character called Job. So I don't look in a past time in a desert or how the world portrays the stories of the Bible. I look at my real life and see a John in my real life, or a Joseph, or a Mary in my true life, which is the truth. So I guess it's all in the perspective. I think if one studied the language properly to the best of their ability, um, they'll be able to see what everyone's saying. And you'll know that names are titles. Like your last name, your surname, is related to the skills you may have, or I feel you do have them, whatever your surname is. And so that surname is a skill. It's not like a one person, if you kind of get what I'm saying. Like a smith may do smithing, blacksmithing, or any other kind of smithing. A baker might bake, you know.
Yeah, there's classifications when we use these type of words and language in this case. So if we were
Yeah.
speaking Cantonese or something, we would get a different impression. Impression, literally, that gives it away. Again, a lot of people just take it for granted. And then, like I said, it could be an individual's gift. Some people can reflect, other people don't. This is why some people might use the word "I'm in the zone" kind of ideal. So once a person grasps, how all the different languages, numbers is a language, colors is a language, body language, there's all different languages out there. Each sense is its own language. But again, I'm just using words to try to describe them, where most people don't realize they've been conditioned, so they only see that first impression. So this is how I use words. Okay, well, why not challenge it? Why only say the word right? Why don't you say left? Why don't you say straight? Are you looking for directions? Are you wanting to be led? Which one is it? This is why when people say right and wrong, they want to be led. They don't want directions. Again, I would be us using it. Of course, I'm breaking my silence by speaking out loud. I don't have to say these words out loud.
That's right.
But I choose to, so that's my way of sharing with humanity, being of service as best I can. But unfortunately, most people, can't say most people, that's overgeneralization. Some people, the way they want to see things, but they're not willing to challenge what they see. That's why I find it humorous when other people debate each other. No, debate yourself. I'll gladly hear you debate yourself. I'll pull up, I'll get a lawn chair, I'll hear you. Go right ahead. No, you can be hard on yourself. Go ahead. Rip a hole. You can even use the word shit and fuck once in a while. Go ahead. Tell me when you're done, of course. But it's when they argue with other people, I said, you don't got a clue who I am. If you knew who I am, that would validate that you must know who you are then. And most people, they're so caught up in the material, which is a beautiful thing. I'm not going to denounce it. It's a beautiful thing. But it's like spinning a whole bunch of plates. So I got to eat now, so then I can actually do number 2. I got to drink, so then I can do number 1. I got to do all that. I got to shit and shave. And a lot of us are in our comforts now, so we're not even truly a sovereign being anymore. So I'll have to go to somebody's grocery store now. I got to go to, somebody has to make me a car, and then I got to go buy their gas. And then people bitch and complain and say, I don't like what the elites have. I said, oh, well, they might actually have the bigger responsibility of being a big babysitter to the rest of humanity. To a point where they've openly talked about transhumanism. Maybe we should move away from the humans. Why? There's just too much resources being consumed by them, and most of them don't even want to participate in it. I love it when I hear people, they want to own land. You don't fucking own land. You'll never own fucking land. You could be a steward of land, but you're never going to own it They even understand that. The rulers understand it. That's why they're called lords. You're never going to see the owners of this land. Again, if you go inwards and you understand the difference, you'll realize those people are asleep when they say, I want to own land. Really? You're going to own land? So what gift do you have? What skills do you have? Are you a farmer? Are you a hunter? Do you understand the soil? Do you understand the luminaries? Well, not really. I said, then you're full of shit. When I say full of shit, you're being dishonest with the self. Now that might sound harsh, but most of them they don't dare not want to be harsh on themselves. Fucking have 10 people on the panel fucking yip-yapping about fuck all. How the hell are you supposed to even have a conversation at a restaurant if 10 people are arguing at a table? Really? Anyway, I went on, guys.
I think you can own land. It's all in how you listen to the truth of each side of you. Where else can one find another starts? Like where where can you see the colors for another? Like when can you know how a special moment in the bedroom feel to anyone? Like I feel I'm the only one, man. I don't know about anyone. I'm the only one up late at night on YouTube chatting. I think y'all doing it, but I don't know. I'm the only one. It's like I'm talking weird or something to people or something.
I know I'm always talking weird to myself.
When did another think for you? Like, when did you ever think for another?
Yahweh, I used to tell my buddies, and some of them would get offended. I said, yeah, because you don't grasp it. I would tell them literally, I said, I don't give a flying fuck about you. Now they might turn around and say, well, you don't care. I said, no, I said that out of sincerity. I've never lived inside of your vessel. I've never been your eye of your beholder, even though some of them I had to explain to them what I understand of the word eye of the beholder. So I've never been inside of there. Your wife's never been inside of there. Your father's never been inside of there. You're the only one that's the arbiter or the whatever you want to call it of that suit. What you see outside is something that you're not there. You're always within. Now we could kind of have a conversation.
Oh, I think it's different though. I think I am there.
It could be. That's what I was going to go with that, Yahweh, about we could be receivers when we're within. So we literally could be, out in the air. We could literally be energy. I can only speculate at that point.
I think the whole thing though, like I think everything is mind, like mind over matter. Like mind is over matter. Like mind house or mind car.
To me, my grasping of mind over matter, because we have this technology that some people call AI, even though I think we're AI, where AI could be everywhere. You can download AI into an iPhone, and a child could be learning a language. You could download it into some sort of computer, and somebody could do, like, say, mechanical work. So to me, the mind is very similar. This is why when people talk about Reiki energy, they talk about words like Archangel Michael, Gabriel. How can they be everywhere at any given moment? And the word moment gives it away, by the way. Where, don't know. So therefore, we're just tapping into this technology now, meaning that whatever's already present is starting to manifest itself into the material. But we still don't know, I can speak for myself, how Wi-Fi really came to be. I hear about people talk about free energy. I would lean more towards energy, direct energy, obtainable, manipulating energy, but free? No, I don't think it's free. You always have to put effort into something. As long as you're in that meat suit, you got to put some sort of effort. Sun's not even free. I still got to put effort to put
But
myself out in the present of it.
I think it was always there, and people like electricity or the power in the water to make electricity. The Wi-Fi has always been there. It's just that it's like you need a machine to tap into it, to like a TV station, like it's floating through the air. But you make a TV and you could pull that signal up and just imagine you seeing stuff.
Well, that's that concept of order out of chaos. You have to manifest something into the material that's in the unknown, which could be who knows how many, I'm using words here, thousands of different ideals, possibilities, and then it manifests itself into the material. So in this case, we can pinpoint something and say, okay, we're going to call that steel, even though the word doesn't exist there, but we're going to shapeshift some material. Hence alchemy. It was never just designed for gold, even though gold is a conduit, but also steel is something that was done. Alchemy, plastic, rubber. When you look at a car, you can see tons of alchemy, even when we try to use words to describe it as alchemy.
Yeah, that's what I mean by under spells. If you talk to a person a certain way, the first impressions, I guess, you can charm them. Or if say you have a filthy first impression, you can discharm them. It's still charming them though.
Lucky Charms.
It's,
Yes,
yeah,
very,
it's
very much
still
so.
yeah, yeah. Alchemy. You can pull the disgust out of people at will,
Mm-hmm.
or or
Like,
put joy. Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, I like the fact they use the word will. It's always funny when I hear people say free will. I said, the will has many variations to it. Why would you use the word free? It's the will. We have our will. Some people might use the word intent. What's one's intent?
But I can say it's free. Like someone give you something for free. The sun is the will to me, and it spins around for me for free.
Mm-hmm.
Free
But
will.
there's usually something behind it. It could be what some people might use the word agenda. Somebody say, yeah, but I just did it because why? Why did you do it? Well, I wanted to, it made me feel good. I said, so there's your agenda. It's not a bad thing. It's not a good thing. It just is. But it's usually the
Hmm.
person that says, something I did this for you because I love you. I said, no, no. Most people that call love is usually obligation and duty. That's not love. Love is something you breathe in and out. It's offered to everybody. It doesn't matter if you're in the back of somebody's trunk because of hostage taking, or you're in the elevator, or you're trying to kiss somebody, or you're underwater. You're going to still see what love is. It's air. But for most people, when they love their kids, no, what they're doing is doing obligation and duty. That's conditional at that point. It's usually when you're actually doing it for somebody else's kid that other child gets to experience what could be called unconditional. Geez, my dad's being really kind to another human being. I got to experience that because it's easy to love your own. And even that, I'm actually misusing the word love. It's easy to be obligated or duty bound to your own. Really? So is it really your own? You use a sperm or the egg that you didn't even create. So a woman just reproduced it. No offense to it, but it's a reproduction. So who gave us the ability to actually have the egg or the sperm? It's the same people that are entities that gave us oxygen, gave us Wi-Fi, gave us the sun and the moon, gave us the clouds that can come and go as they please, gave us the mountains. Humans are more concerned about whether or not they can build a bridge. Really, I see other beasts out there called a giraffe. They can't build a bridge. So then what makes a human different? It could be the being part. Humans aren't that intelligent. They might take offense to it. I said, but that tells you you're not intelligent, because if you are, you wouldn't be offended.
That's right.
Again, that's if somebody's truly seeking. If they want to do research, yeah, go to the library, go onto YouTube, which is great. Those all serve a purpose,
You
but
want to
it's not
do
good.
research, you go to where you stand, research,
Again, search.
do your own research, which is
Mm-hmm.
to me the standing in the truth and research it, and I guess don't give it a name. Just look at it for what it is.
Mm-hmm. But that's what we do, Yahweh, when we try to communicate with each other, hence the fool and the fool card. We try to share with other people. Like what language would I use if I saw something in the unknown that I've never seen before and I try to explain to everybody else? What language would I use? Written work? Would I say I touched it? Well, KU, I'm just using KU as an example here. He didn't touch it, so how would I explain it to him?
Yeah, that's what I mean by we talking to ourselves.
We always are.
Because I think I'm explaining it to you, but I'm actually explaining it to myself. But I think you'll catch on to my explanation to myself.
Well, you have to know your own self, meaning that when I say self, this is the concept of know thyself. Who's the knower and who's the self? They're both
Yeah.
programs. When somebody says self aware opposed to aware of the self, two different things going on here. The self is the program. Like me talking to AI. I'm like, okay, so are you the computer? Well, no. Are you the phone? No. Are you the Wi Fi? No. So you're the program? Yes. Are you the ongoing program? Yes. So you're not the behind the scene program. This is where when we talk about consciousness and the subconscious. Those are just, I'm just using today's language. Back in the days, they wouldn't have called something a parasite, they would have called it a demon. Today, we call it a parasite. So therefore, there's like a little data within our bodies that we call parasites.
So that's the same thing.
It is.
So when one is demanded and they don't want to do it and they do it anyway, they have another site added onto them, or a mind being taken, which is demand. So which is a parasite with two sites.
I love when you break it down the words. Thanks, by the way.
I think the truth is first, and then man found a way to write it down, like dirt crumbs or drops of water is true, and then they wrote it down as drops of water.
Mm-hmm. Well, we're in an age of information, so there will be many folks that no longer can use the excuse of omniscient, meaning there's no way they can know, but they'll use a thing called conscious ignorant. They'll literally be ignorant with the consciousness.
It's already
So,
there.
oh, well, I know. I was trying to be polite.
Ah,
I'm still there too. So it's not like as though I'm not having the, I'm in the game too. I'm having the same fun too. I'm driving the bus. I'm driving over myself. That's all about me. I'm just
mm,
rationing about it. I try to consider others as best as I can in my delusional state.
mm. Well, I think people that's not of a certain nation that speak their native tongue, they speak the native tongue of another nation is lost. And I feel colonization is is basically taking people away from what they really are. But it's like it's being offered though. It's not like a kidnapping. Well, in a way it is, but it's not like a grabbing your arm and taking you. It's kind of like taking your rent payment or something. Like they'll take your rent payment from you.
Well, it's kind of like a whole bunch of puzzles, and they've been taking certain pieces and moving them into different puzzles. So
Yeah, it's
us,
being offered though. Colonization is being offered. It's not like being aggressively forced. It's forced because um you can gently use force. Like you could drop a feather, right? And the feather will fall with gentle force. So so they force you to accept the offer, but it's not like a aggressive force. It's an offer, like taking your payment for your bills, or
well, I
offering
guess.
you
Yeah, wait. Sorry, my fault.
offering you to learn their native tongue. It's an offer. You don't have to learn English.
No,
They offer it.
we become
Go ahead.
conditioned to English.
Yeah, which is like texturized, like marinated.
Well, the death of most things, if there's a death of transformation at that point, would have been traditions would have either been followed aimlessly or they would have just died. It's when you start questioning them. So, for example, communities that were somewhat strong would respect when somebody was brought out and they found out somebody was a seer or a mystic. So, for unfortunately now, for a lot of people, the family that are doing ones that are doing all the indoctrination, they're not using it as a back check. Let's go talk to one of the seers or one of the mystics to confirm whether or not this is the purpose of this child that's been birthed in this form. There's an old way of Confucius, for example. The first 13 years are very important to find out what kind of gift that child might have been bestowed upon. A lot of tribes used to do that. That's why they used to do certain elusive states for that child to see whether or not they can see it through the eye of a hawk, for example. Now, in today's realm, the ones that have been indoctrinated, they're going to think that's weird or woo-woo. I said, well, that just validates that you're still asleep.
Yeah, because I can see through the eyes of the Hulk.
Mhm. But,
But
but
it's called imagination. So I can imagine I'm seeing through the eyes of a Hulk. Like that's how I would say it to people. Because to claim that I'm doing it, they might think it's crazy or something.
well, that's usually, again, that's the person that's ignorant. It's like trying to show somebody, yeah, that person that just ran 100 meters did it under 10 seconds, actually 9.5, we'll say. And he said, yeah, I think they're cheating. I'm like, okay, so no matter what you say to that person, they've already come in with an agenda where they're not having that beginner's mind by saying, listen, yeah, I just got to see it. So that tells me that your senses can be played with. Why? Because you're genuinely seeing it, or I can manipulate it. Which one do you want to go with? And I'm only giving them an either or choice. This is the whole concept of the glass half full, half empty. They're not understanding what about beyond just the glass half full, half empty? Can I talk about the painting that I see? Sure, you can. What about in the glass? Sure, you can. Can I ask that I don't even see the words that I'm explaining? Sure, you can. But for most people, they want to be driven to zeros and ones and then pick a number. Black and white, pick a shade. That's indoctrination. Where it's not a bad thing.
I call begging to be controlled.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Some people
And
beg, they they beg to be convenient.
well, think about the conditioning. I'll use the opposite gender, where women, for example, can be conditioned to wear a mask on their face if they're Muslim, and in another part of the world to wear a thong. That's all conditioning, and our environment reinforces it. It reinforces it. It's usually when you start challenging that environment. Don't challenge the people. Challenge what you've been perceiving.
Yeah, because
Why do I got to wear a tie? Go ahead, sir.
you're the only one that perceive you might have to wear a tie.
Yeah.
Well, you got to, or however you perceiving it. Because you
This is
don't, I call you the only one thinking, right?
and feeling and being intuitive, and as long as you're in that suit, there could be a bigger part where intuition could just be something that's an energy, same with thinking or feeling. But as long as you're in that suit, vessel, temple, whatever word you want to use to describe it, you're the receiver, hence Kabbalah. You're the receiver of information. Now, where do you want to receive the information? You have many receivers in that body. You want to receive it with the upper hemisphere. You want to receive it with the gut. Do you want to receive it through the heart? You were talking that earlier about desire. That's usually the blood that goes to the heart. And it can be very misleading in some areas. It drives economics. Look at that shiny car. I think I want it. What you want it? You like it? Yeah, I need it. I want to drive around. You don't need it, but you want it. You know. Now your
Yeah,
body might have needs. Go ahead.
so that they can get A's amongst the culture, like A's in the grade, like A
Yeah.
through F.
Or 6 figures or 7 figures. So
Would you
more
say?
numbers, more
Yeah.
sigils. Take an A or a B or take a zero or a one.
Mm. So the what they call it, the people with the higher status or the social score, it's been going on before the computer. On the recreation yard. Social engineering or social score is on the playground. Uh, the playgrounds I was on. Can't say for anyone else. On the recreation yard, where you being recreated, the social score is going on to me. So it seems those that have a high status, like they call it they G, or they know the game. Um, they own a SHIT. The ones that have those statuses have a high social score before the computer, before AI presented itself as AI, but it was always there. I mean, to me, education is artificial intelligence because it
Well,
ain't
yeah,
no
we
life.
on the
Go ahead.
social. I was going to say on the social part, like you said, it's always been there. You look at the Hindu, there's a classification. You're the untouchable. In Western part of the hemisphere, there's a reason why we use the word hemisphere, where people will say, okay, I'm a blue collar worker, I'm a white collar worker. That's also social status.
Yeah,
When somebody says I'm a Christian, that's a more social status. I'm a Muslim, I'm a liberal, I'm a nationalist. Those are all social status.
on the
And that's,
recreation.
yeah, and that's all about desperately trying to cult up with one another.
Yeah, culture.
Hmm.
So
Now,
it's in yeah, it's offering a service, right? It's offering a culture, and the people, I guess, receiving the culture to accept it.
hmm, that's why when you have people that go around in the latest fit trends, I'm a flat earther. Okay, that's social status. You're trying to cult up, and they're usually being desperate about it because they're not ever challenged at what does it mean to me, forget about others, to be a flat earther or a globalist or people that play the Mandela game. Like, okay, so you want to play the Mandela effect game. Okay, how does it work? For you, forget about me, I'll gladly hear you out. How does it work for you?
Seems that it's only in education, though. To me, in the educated sector of my mind or life, is this Mandela stuff.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Well, this is how myths come to be because they're not under people understand. Okay, how did the word initially coined out? This gentleman that we call Mandela. I said, okay, so they supposedly profess that he died in the 80s. I'm pretty sure they would have some sort of death certificate, so we can confirm that. That's a half a day's
But
worth of work. Go ahead.
now my educated being seen the newscast of Mandela passing, but my my awakened self of looking at the word is the man delayed. Like
That's
the
so true.
man is being delayed, or me, I'm being delayed.
Hmm.
The effect of the delay.
Yeah, the words give it away.
Yeah,
We're always speaking. What is of value to us? People can use the word truth if that they want, but how does it serve them? It's like when I hear the word, understand, it literally gives it away, or government, or entertainment.
yeah,
So,
it's right there. Yeah, the service, the service it offers. Like it's nothing to complain about.
but people still will complain. Hopefully, they're
Yeah,
hearing themselves and say, okay, I got to hear you, but did you hear yourself? Because the only one that truly needs to listen to you is you, to whoever you are. Because they don't need to be around me and you, Yahweh. We're just sharing out loud.
yeah,
It shouldn't change somebody. I get people could say, okay, well, Dom, if somebody gives me a command, I say, well, that tells me a lot about you then. If somebody can give you a command through a phone or some sort of smoke signals and you're going to respond, that tells me you've been conditioned, which is nothing wrong with it. It just means that you've been conditioned.
hmm. I know
Is this
that though.
people, that a lot, and some people do know, and there could be millions that do it. But for the
It was for
masses,
you. It was for you to say what you're saying tonight,
mhm, I'm a
because
student.
I already see you or someone. similar to you or any of these folks, I already see what they're doing or what they're going to do or say because I know how to act like I got some sense.
Hmm. Well, this is what they do with even with the cult. When they do certain things and they put it in written form, for example, or you meet somebody that does an oral speech. Of course, oral is by far more superior than the written work because you're going to use more of your receivers in your bodies. They're just trying to find out among the masses or the few that even come among those occult, which one truly can comprehend. The rest of you, you're asleep. That's why when they do clubs like Rosicrucians, there might be thousands of people that are Rosicrucian, but they're only looking for the handful. It's kind of like when they do a police academy. They're doing that because they want to find out among you which one are the ones that are going to work for the CIA or KGB. So it's the same thing here. Which one here among the thousands and millions of people that are using the service called YouTube to see which one is teachable? The rest of you, yeah, you're programmable, no problem. You think for some reason somebody subscribes to your channel that YouTube can manipulate that? Sure they can. But hey, how many people aimlessly say subscribe, push likes and all that? We don't realize how much we've been conditioned at that point. And they're not looking for the masses. With them, just take away the M, you got them. But again, they could be what some people call NPC characters. I know people be offended by it. So the fact that you got offended tells me a lot about you.
Yeah.
That's why when people want to debate you, they're telling you a lot about themselves.
They begging to be controlled.
Sure they are, more than begging. They're in their birthday suit.
It's probably hard to see it that way though, but I don't know.
Even the way we talk Yahweh, there's a good chance that's going to fuel them. So that'll just confirm. Oh, I don't agree with what they have to say. I don't care if you agree or disagree with me. Do you see it through my senses? Well, no. So then what would you agree or disagree with? These are words that we say out loud, but we don't challenge it. It's like when people say, well, do you believe? I said, I'm talking about discernment, but if you want me to skip knowledge to come down to your belief systems, sure, I'll gladly entertain you. Or some people will say bullshit. I said, well, bullshit shouldn't offend anybody. Unless you're talking about BS, belief systems, or Bachelor of Science. Which one are we talking about now?
Mm-hmm.
I get it. A lot of us don't realize how we're sloppy even with our language.
Mm-hmm. Well, I know I'm not English, so I'm just acting English.
Sure you are. I get it. We're all acting. There's a reason why we have the word act, action, actually, practical. The word act is in all those words. And for most of us, we have to, this is the concept of the world of stage. You have to have a script. What script are you going to live by? Well, I'm going to live by, I'm a European guy. No, I'm not. I'm a Canadian guy. No, I'm not. These are the things that people want to identify me with. And I actually bought into it for a while.
Which is getting A's.
Here you go. Imagine if they flipped and said Z's are the letter Z is the more important letter now when it comes to rating somebody.
A's, A through Z, yeah. I'm gonna leave that alone though.
We'll be going somewhere else at that point, Yahweh.
I don't know. It's like it's right there to me.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if I talk like that, then people.
Well, if it disturbs them, hopefully the people around them or the ones that are somewhat either had a rude awakening or slowly awakened, they can see how other people, let's say around you or others that talk similar, they could say, well, I wonder why people are being affected by that. Because usually most people's trigger aren't in something that they might perceive as negative. It's in their attachment to something positive as their trigger. Compliment them on their car. You'll see how quickly you'll get them to trigger. Oh, thank you very much. So you accepted that part. But what happened if I just told you your shoes are fucking hideous? Oh, why would you say that? Now you're asking me the question, but you never asked me why I said your car's nice. Yeah, but I like that. I said, there's your attachments. And once you know somebody's trigger points, it's so easy to manipulate them, but that would be kind of cruel at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to take advantage of other people.
That's right. That's why I tell them the truth. I'm an entertainer and I'm not from England. And I'm a fake English person. Like
I love it.
I try to tell them,
But again, all these languages are somewhat a form of indoctrination. Some of them are just have a different frequency to them. So whether somebody's speaking Hebrew or Sanskrit or in this case Greek or Mandarin or Cantonese, it might resonate. Like somebody in the same household would say, listen, I would benefit if I was presented to Hebrew language opposed to my parents' or my forefathers' native language of African, whatever, all the different African languages they have among them, let alone their accents. You know,
I just thought about being the fake English person. I'm being a pseudo English person. I'm thinking like, well, why are these people talking to me? The ones that don't do the pseudo stuff, right? I'm a pseudo English person though. The language is pseudo itself. Like, ain't no life in it.
we give life to it.
Like you write the word life on a piece of paper and chew it up and assume you're getting life out of it. I guess it ain't no life in that life word. It ain't no life in it.
Well, we could be in a lot of those things, whether it's in life or in the mind, in thoughts, in the light. You know, it's hence the word enlightenment. I use the word I instead of E. You know, you literally could be enlightenment. So you're in the mind. So then
Which is
what is the mind?
yeah, it's all mine.
Hence when people talk about fallen, you know, you're fallen. You know, this is the story biblically of there's the creation story and the formation story. You know, what was created on the sixth day, and then there was something formed on the seventh day. So it's like talking to people that follow scripture and they call themselves Christians. So what was the garden east of Eden called? And why did the serpent say to Eve, did God say so? Now I'm using the English language version. I can only imagine to a certain point how other languages are spoken, let alone what it would actually, what image you would get from it. So in that case, that was a yes or no. No, Adam was never talking to God. He was talking to Lord God. He was talking to creation. This is why the story of on the sixth day, on the seventh day, the gods rested. Why? Because they want to come and play now. If I created this video game, I want to come down and play. Hence the word ghost, G-host.
Let us create man in our own image.
There you go. In our image. So then what is the sun and the moon? Image.
Yeah, I'm the only one that have it.
You got it, yeah. I get it. You get it.
I try to explain it to you.
That student teacher relationship has to be from within. When I hear you speak, it resonates like, I don't know why I didn't see it that way. I didn't know why I didn't see it that way.
Mm-hmm.
Where other people, yeah, but somebody else, no, forget about what other people can share out loud. And if it resonates with you, well done. If not, move on. Don't argue with them. It just doesn't work for you. You know, it's usually those people that they don't value, say, Christianity. If you don't value Christianity, don't argue with them. Let them be. You don't value communism. Let them be. Let them be. The word be gives it away. Amen. So be it.
Mm-hmm.
Are we human beings or human doing? I like to think I'm a being having a human experience. A human experience. But as the beer, I'm always the observer. Not everybody's on the football field playing. Most people are observing the player, the few that are actually experiencing football. Now, it could be football, baseball, hockey, musical instrument, the band or whatever. They're not understanding.
They always say let them be, but I see something else. It was for you to say that tonight. That's what I see.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm always reinforcing me as the student when I speak out loud, as long as I'm the one that's hearing all of this. So as other people give me an opportunity, hence when we show respect to each other by hearing each other out. It's not respectful when somebody says, I agree or disagree. No, that's you talking about the I. If it resonates with you, that's fine. You want to share it out loud? That's fine. But my question is, why would you need to say it out loud? You know, especially if I'm being the fool by talking.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I choose to break my silence. I choose to break my silence. Hence, peace be upon you. Silence be upon you. Why? Because that ego, that program, the self, it's going to get in the way.
Mm-hmm.
I know I'm being somewhat egotistical. I also know I'm being somewhat with the self, but I'm okay with it. There's the difference. I'm okay with it. Most guys that argue with each other, they're not okay. Because if you're truly okay with yourself, wouldn't you be true to yourself? What do you mean? If somebody thinks that you're full of shit and you're okay with being full of shit, then you shouldn't be affected by whatever they say. It's usually
Yeah,
when you.
that's right. Cause when I guess I don't know, when I see myself full of it, then it's true.
Mm-hmm. Like a wheel. You should be true to
Like,
yourself.
I get me some herbs or something, you know.
You know, the way I would example Yahweh, and I've shared this with my buddies, where if you're a criminal, you talk like a criminal and you act like a criminal, you should be true to yourself. It's usually the person says, I'm a criminal, but or in this case, I'm a Christian, I'm an honest person, but meanwhile, I'll screw my tax system. I said, well, then you're not being true to yourself. But are you going to be honest with yourself now? What do you mean? Well, you know you're a hypocrite, right? Well, no, I'm not. I said, well, then you're not true with yourself then. You're not truly aligned with yourself. You're telling stories, which I like to hear stories. I don't care whether or not it truly happened to you or not. From my perspective, it's a story.
Mm-hmm.
You know, whether I read the Bible, the Quran, hearing somebody else talk about, oh, my kid has cancer, it's still a story, especially if you understand what cancer cells are and understand how do they get activated. Most people have this concept, but I don't want to die. I said, okay, dying, that vessel's already dying as we speak, but are you going to go through the death transformation? Hence the word near-death experience. I had a near-death experience, so you had a near transformation, did you? What did you see on the other side? I saw the light. You saw the light, did you? So you saw thoughts, did you? What would the mind? Go ahead.
It's just like dreaming with your eyes closed. You still can. I can't say you. I can still see in the daytime.
Mm-hmm.
I can still see people. Um, I can still see as if I was in what's called reality over here. So when you close your eyes, or I close my eyes, it's these places that to me that do exist.
Yeah, because they're memory. At that point, you have memories. So you're pulling out memories. And then, of course, the question
That's
would
what they
be,
call it memories here. But from
where
my
are those memories stored?
that's what they say here. Where are those memories stored? But
Mm-hmm.
from my perspective, when I came to Earth, I came just like just like how I see places now in what's called a dream.
Mm-hmm. Again, I
So
would say memories would be something like liquids, gold, urine, blood, water. Those are memories. You know, again, they're stored. So again, this is why it's people use the word flesh and blood. You know, what is in blood and where does it go? It goes to the heart. Why do we only have one? We're not like Doctor Who. We have two hearts. We have one heart. We have one heart. I'm not the heart, but I have a heart. I have two hands. I'm not saying I am the hands. I have two hands.
all right, all right. I
Okay.
get
Of
what you're saying over it. I see it different.
course you are. You're always going to see it. Hence the perception. You're always going to see it differently.
Yeah. I have these hands and I allow myself to receive a message that I have hands.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm the only one with hands.
Mm-hmm. Then you can question things if you choose to. How did I get the word hand? You know,
Yeah.
did I pick it up because somebody I heard it orally, or am I picking it up energetically? It's like a virus. Most people just don't see a virus, but we'll pick them up. So we might go to school and you might be indoctrinated or maybe I'm overabusing the word indoctrinated. You're being conditioned to hear certain words, but then we're picking up other words around other people. It's like being around a whole bunch of people in another country and find out you're susceptible to picking up slang or dialect or accents. Again, that's energy. Energy, I'm using words to try to describe it. Energy is everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
But for most folks, I've heard other people talk about this and I appreciate when I've heard it, where what's consistent, it's persistent. That's the word I heard from a gentleman. It's persistent. So we think that's what real is, but they're not questioning what is real to oneself.
Mm-hmm.
And the ones that are true to themselves aren't going to hide behind cults. They're not going to say, well, there's a whole bunch.
Yeah, it's made to seem silly or something. Like to talk to yourself, even though it seems like most people talk to themselves, like they're about to get to eat or something. Or they got to use the bathroom, they'll be right back. It seems like most people talk to themselves, but it's like to really talk to yourself is like you're going against the culture.
But yet we'll talk to AI, which is a program. The self is a program. They're not people, and there's people that understand this, or in this case, they've shared their practice of this. They do body consciousness. They literally will talk to their vessel. It has its own intelligence. So you have the ego, hence the vessel, and then you have the self, which is the program. Two different things going on. It's like me talking to a phone. The phone is the vessel, but what's coming through the phone is what's called the program.
That's right.
And behind the program, there's another program running. Hence, know thyself. Who's the knower and who's the self? Once a person becomes aware of that, then they can start playing with the observe and the observer. Until then, most people aren't even going to get to that point, and it's only a point. They're not going to know what the self is. They'll say shit like, I'm self-aware. I'm like, no. You're still thinking the program's running it. That's why you said self-aware. Are you aware of the self? It's like self-love opposed to loving the self. Self-love is actually pride in disguise.
Yeah.
You're loving the program? Interesting. You are the program. Interesting. So then you must be all the personas then too. And all the behaviors too, right? Well, yeah, okay, so you're the body too, right? Well, yeah, well then who runs it right now as we're talking? Like who's running the air in your body right now? Who's running the liquids in your body right now? That's me asking questions out loud. And I've done that numerous of times to a point where eventually it's like, it became a mantra. And then eventually something said, okay, you're ready now. Why? Because you paid your dues. Where most people, this is entertainment for them. They want to be a muse. Okay, you want to be the muse to your own life. There you go. That's fun. Most entertainment is done from within. Most people want to be entertained from within. What they see outside is somebody that's getting paid to entertain you. You pay me enough. Go ahead, sorry, Yahweh. Go ahead.
You're just begging to be controlled.
Control, manipulated, whatever word fills their boot. I would lean more towards manipulated because we really can't control anything. But we can manipulate it.
You contain it, or you holding it. They want to be interhold meant, intercontained.
Well, most people that control Yahweh, they would be doing a thing called defend and attack. They'll defend something they don't understand, and then they'll attack something they don't understand. Because if they truly understood it, why would they be defending it, let alone attacking it?
Exactly. They'll realize they might not want to be entertained.
But we've been conditioned to be entertained as we've been conditioned to use this language we're speaking with.
Just getting A's.
So true. At least we can laugh about it. I could cry about it, but that's energy I'd be wasting.
Well, go ahead, man. I'll fix me some coffee right quick.
Okay.
Hey, well, I'm gonna go ahead and shut the show down. I appreciate you coming through, Yahweh, and you coming up on the panel, man.
Thank you. And by the way, Nikki, thank you very much for practicing what I call silence. That's the best teacher. Thanks, guys. Thanks, Yahweh.
Right into next. Yahweh, appreciate you coming through, brother.
All right, no problem. Thank you for having me, bro.
No problem.
I hear voices in the rain calling out my name. They say get out, but I'm deep in the game. I got blood on my Nikes, tears in my chain. And I pray for peace, but I'm stuck in pain. Voices in my head, I can't tell who to trust. Had a homie turn fed, made the whole block hush. Mama said pray, I was loading the clip. Devil at the door, God ain't answering shit. Too many funerals, I lost count. Got used to losing, so I don't even pout. Tryna ball, but the rim got bent. They love me fake, but the hate feel legit.